What's up guys, today's video is on the top 5 best smart toilets in 2023. Through extensive research and testing, I've put together a list of options that'll meet the needs of different types of buyers. So whether it's price, performance, or its particular use, we've got you covered.
Oh yeah.
Day trader in a tie-dye jumpsuit and a gutter punk kid with a neck tattoo. They're hooking up at the unisex bathroom. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. Across the bar sat the hip-hop purist, arguing with the jazz obscurist. And in the corner were the terrified tourist. Brooklyn, Friday love. Angel choirs on the corner all night, sing Johnny Cash and Jackson 5. A little heaven you can stumble into. We got your invite tonight. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. They come from Mississippi and La La Land, and new wave hippies and the pop goth glam. It's just cause parents don't understand. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. From this roof you can see the stars. We are the left bank dreamers and the avant-garde. I'll sing my borrowed song on your borrowed guitar. It was Brooklyn, it was Friday, it was love. Angel choirs on the midnight G train, sing Beastie Boys and Kurt Cobain. A revolution you can learn to dance to with a friendly face on the way. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Bushwick Avenue, Bedford Avenue, Franklin Avenue. I'm on my way, where are you? Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to fight. Oh, it's just Brooklyn on a Friday. Don't try to
I think everything's working. Hi, happy Friday. Welcome in. Oh my god. I was forced to do a Windows update today. I was forced. I couldn't put it off any longer. So, was it two hours ago? I clicked yes. I clicked yes to do the Windows update. And then I walked away. Hi, Serp. Welcome in, Ezra. Welcome in, Vertighost. I walked away and I came back in, what was it? It was like 45 minutes. So it was about an hour ago now. Yeah, it was about an hour ago now. I came back to my PC because it had started. It did the reboot and it was installing updates and all of that. I look at my PC and it's both of my side monitors are not on. You know how like they go into like that standby mode when they don't receive a signal from the PC? And my main monitor is on. And I was like, okay. So I looked at it. Is it in the middle of a boot cycle or something? Stare. And then I noticed there's a giant mouse cursor on the screen. A giant mouse cursor on the screen. And I was like, well, that shouldn't be there. So I moved my mouse around and lo and behold, it was my mouse against a black background. Nothing else I could do. It was just like a full like inch wide. It was gigantic on the screen. And I was like, why? What is happening right now? So I like stood there and I just looked at it and I like wiggled my mouse around. I tried to escape. I tried to control a delete. I tried to hit enter a bunch of times. I tried to close things out if they were not showing or something. Nothing that I did worked. So I just hit restart. And that was about a half an hour before stream was supposed to start. I had like 2 to 3 hours that this was supposed to happen. Nope, it decided to get frozen in the middle. So I hit restart on my PC. It restarted. And then it said installing updates, 30%. And then I stared at it for 20 minutes and went up to like 40%. And I was like, okay, all right. And that's when I posted on socials. It like went up a little bit. It went up to like 80%. It was like right before stream was supposed to start. So I took a picture and I posted and I was like, well, I'm starting late today. I'm starting late today. Shut up, sir. I'm watching you. So yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Normally, so I advocate for never updating. Never update anything. Well, except for like your web browser. Unless you use your web browser for like, never mind. You should probably update your web browser. It sucks because web browser updates can break a bunch of stuff as well. However, web browser updates also increase your security and that sort of stuff when you're browsing the internet. So it's probably a good idea to update your web browser. However, everything else, don't update. Unless you have a problem, don't update. I never update. I plan around updates. So like OBS over the winter, I specifically updated OBS to the latest version. And I knew it was going to be an ordeal because I had a bunch of plugins that were no longer valid. They didn't work with the latest versions, so I had to replace them and reset up my entire stream and everything. It was an ordeal, but I planned around it, so everything went mostly fine, right? Mostly fine. Now, if I were to just randomly click update OBS when it prompted me, I would have had to deal with all of that the day like the day that it happened, which I would not have, and it would have probably taken me offline for like a whole week while I figured everything out. So yeah. Same thing with Windows updates. I found that I have a GoXLR, and when I do any Windows updates, GoXLR, the Windows versions of all of the virtual like sound devices for GoXLR, every time you do a Windows update, at least for me, I'm certain it's the same for everyone else. When you do that and then you open OBS doesn't know which sound, even though it's the same name, even though it can see the old name used to be broadcast stream mix audio device, and then there's another one that's named the same thing. It probably goes by ID or something in the background. Windows has, or OBS, Windows, they don't know anything about the new the new audio devices. Go XLR is dead, probably. But as long as the device works, it works. As long as it works, it works. I've got my eye on some things to replace it if that does happen, if it does actually die. But my Go XLR has been pretty reliable overall. I know a lot of people have issues with them, but I haven't had many issues with mine. I've been pretty happy with it overall. And like getting something that has all of the same like features and stuff is almost impossible. Go XLR is truly, it's very much a one-of-a-kind device. And just like in the past year or so, we've had a couple devices that can kind of compete with it, that can kind of fill the void. If what's their parent company, if they actually have finally shut down the entire thing, TC Halcyon, something like that. She getting loaded nachos or quesadillas. In my opinion, if you are ordering something to be delivered, you want to go with a quesadilla. However, if you are getting something there, if you're getting something at a restaurant or you're making it yourself, probably go with the nachos. It's just too, delivery takes too long, and nachos just suck. They get all soggy. It's gross. It's nasty. It's nasty. Whereas like you can have a soggy quesadilla and it's still freaking delicious. Wait, I'm gonna check something real quick. Do you see this? I thought it was because I have my glasses on. My blinking isn't working anymore. Why? Hold up. Let me see if I can figure this out. I blink. Huh? Wait, why do I have curves on here? Hold up. Did you load the 3.0? Yeah. I don't think I have smoothing turned on. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I disabled all smoothing in VTube Studio. Let me see. Good shot though. Let's see if we can figure this out. If I click and drag, this is so stupid. If I click and drag in the typing box in VTube Studio, like to highlight a word, look, it doesn't overwrite. It just goes straight through and it thinks I'm clicking on my model. That's fun. Yes, definitely, definitely. Okay, there's that. And then let's see if there's something here. Oh, I did have... Why is there smoothing on here? Smoothing is set to 1. Look at that. No blink allowed, right? Oh, did I? Is there an output curve here? It's like it resets too fast. Hold up. Now I've had a stroke. There's zero smoothing on this. There's actually zero smoothing. Look at it. It's all like jittery. Guess you gotta open a ticket, right? I'm sure it's something I can figure out. It's just really annoying. Because you see that sometimes it like lags and it like keeps my eyes closed. Like half the time it doesn't. Hold on. Yeah, that doesn't help. Oh, you know what? What if I did... Whoops. Why is it jittery? The heck? Oh, I bet there's something up with my... Hold up. I think there's something wrong with my equations. I don't remember changing these. Oh, I don't remember changing these at all. All right, let me see. Let me see if I can, so save our current one. Did you load the wrong? No. Let me see. Now I got a stroke again. All right, where's I just want to see the equations for this. Derek, hi. All right, there we go. Is there any difference here? The heck? There's no difference. The equations are exactly the same. Look how jittery it is. It's so weird. Oh. Okay. Why is somebody drilling? We're doing important stuff here and somebody's drilling outside. So here's the thing. There's some weird, like, interesting. There's some like weird delay that it's like, all right, let's see. Wait. You see how it's like sometimes it like catches it at the bottom. It's so weird. So that's fine. Usually... What the crap? This is so annoying. Oh, we're almost there. Almost. Okay. 0.45. Point 4. Oh, I think we got it. Nope. Nope. No. Bruh. Yeah, I'm definitely trying that. I'm definitely sending Morse code messages. What if I did? And then, oops. You sent me a funny screenshot. Is it me having a stroke? Because that's what's happening right now. It's literally I mean, it does have me having a stroke on the side here. The recommended. Oh my god. That like doubles the price. That's so funny. What the heck? I think Serp is ordering loaded waffle fries. Wait. Wait, it is getting stuck. Wait, VBridger is sending... Wait, what the heck? Hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Can I... Let me try this. iBlink. Where's iBlink? It's something that I've done in VBridger is causing it to do this. Bro. iBlink. Here we go. Can I do this? Does that make it better? You see how it's getting stuck? It like gets stuck in this like, and then it like springs open. Wait, what the heck? Oh, hold up. Hold up. Okay, so there's that. Now we do this. Is it because my animation is too slow? I feel like I never had this issue before. That's so weird. Which taco? Wait, what? What do you mean Taco Bell packs? So I feel like my tracking isn't good enough to have no smoothing for whatever reason. All right. I think I may be okay. We're gonna try this. Let's turn off debug. And we'll just try this for today. We'll see what happens. Holy crap. I did all of that without my glasses on, by the way. So it's probably gonna be terrible with my glasses on. Well, that was a fun first hour of the stream, huh? Oh, I'm such an idiot. It'd been bothering me for a while though, and I kept forgetting. Like I don't usually see this. I don't usually pay attention too much unless I'm streaming. And it bothered me while I was streaming, and then I completely forgot about it when I was no longer streaming. So at least something might be a little bit better now. We'll see. Sometimes you just want to eat like 12 tacos, but you don't want to pay $25 for it. I mean, that seems kind of reasonable, to be honest. Kind of. Just a little bit. Yeah, but it's Taco Bell tacos. Yeah, and then it's the United States, right? So if you want non-Taco Bell tacos, you have to go to a Mexican place, and Mexican places are like, oh, you want a small regular corn tortilla taco? Oh, that'll be $8. It's so bad. I hate it. Sounds like you just need to make them yourself. You know what I used to do all the time? I used to make fajitas all the time. Like I would literally it was like the easiest thing in the world. I would literally just get a giant pot. I would throw like 4 chicken breasts cut up into strips in there, with some oil and some like a ton of like taco seasoning, and I would just cook those until like the outsides were cooked. Just the outsides were cooked, and then I would throw in like 2 yellow onions and like 2 to 3 bell peppers cut up, and I would just mix it up and put a lid on it. Come back in like a half an hour, and then all you have to do is get some flour tortillas and some sour cream and some hot sauce, and you're good. It's so easy. I love it. But the me of today is way too lazy to do that. Need to cook more? Yeah, same. Oh, I need to cook more. I'm just way too lazy. I love your the picture Serb sent me just has my stream picture in picture, and I literally look like I'm stroking out. Like I have like half. I was like. Whoa, hold up. Oh, okay. Man, that's weird. I think my glasses are messing with it now. I just have like one droopy eye. It's so funny. I'm sure the thumbnail for this stream is quite flattering. All right, let's throw us to an ad break, and then we'll get to some gaming. We have the entirety of 1.7 to get through today in ZZZ, and I'm excited to get through that. Excited to see what happens and finally get caught up with all of that. And then, depending on how I feel and what's going on, we'll move on to Star Rail or other things after that. And then we're going to go until I feel like I can't stream anymore. Maybe 12 hours, but probably not. We'll see. I'll see you all in just a sec.
It's your pal Notes, taking time away from the bidet to welcome you to 39.9 FM, home of the Smooth Yoke Radio.
Called a curse in the cradle, loving mother, unstable, daddy gone under the table, but you found a song in your heart. So you learned how to fight, how to starve, how to survive. When the others blocked your light, you learned to see beyond the stars. The curse of small desires, easily acquired. It's time to set your gasoline heart on fire. Kill your demons, kill them dead. In your mirror, in your bed, in your heart, in your head. Don't you look good in bed? Slay your devils, kill them all. Take your throne, paint the walls. And if you make it out alive, hold that bloody head up high. Don't you look good in bed? Don't you look good in bed? Is there more beyond those plains? You cut your hair, changed your name, left a note as you escaped. To thine own self be true. But there was no gold in those hills, no platinum in those pretty pills. Just werewolves tossing dollar bills in the wine dark sea of Malibu. The curse of small desires, easily acquired. It's time to set your gasoline heart on fire. Kill your demons, kill them dead. In your mirror, in your bed, in your heart, in your head. Don't you look good in bed? Slay your devils, kill them all. Take your throne, paint the walls. And if you make it out alive, hold that bloody head up high.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold up. Oh, I need to... Hold up. This Windows update also broke VTube Studio integration. So give me 1 second. Connect. Hello? That's fun. Uh-oh.
When I was 15, the thought of an apocalypse never troubled me.
Welcome back. Thanks. Lots of stuff is not working properly. Hold up. Let's see. Where's plugins? Show plugins. Stream Deck.
Watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow were better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought. When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed.
Ah, here we go.
Whether it's yourself or the world.
Okay, there's that. Whoa. Wow. Wait, did VTube Studio update? No, right? Hold up, let me restart Stream Deck. If you can't tell, I'm in the middle of the screen right now. I should not be in the middle of the screen when I'm on this scene. So let's open Stream Deck again. Okay. Ah, there we go. All right, let's try this again. Hey, it's working now. I had to restart. Stream Deck while VTube Studio was working. Hey, down in front, would you? I'm just standing there like an idiot in front of the screen. Oh. All right. Let me see. Where are we? Let's get out the controller, and we'll do that, which probably also needs permissions to be re-added. Yes. There we go. All right, we're good. That's so funny. So something with this Windows. Wait, let me check Steam. Did Steam update? Nope. It was strictly the Windows update that broke everything here. That's crazy. That's wild. Wow. All right, let me go to settings. There we go. Just felt a little low. All right, here we go. We'll do the dailies real quick, and then we'll get to the story.
What can I get for you?
So in terms of this game, we're looking to get more
Whenever you feel lost,
skill.
you can always come back here for a cup of coffee.
Skill levels. I noticed on PC it doesn't ask you if you want to wake up Howl. It just does it. But on PS5 it still asks you if you want to wake up Howl. It's funny. You had one of those, am I in an exam I didn't study for dreams last night? Oh my god, it's been a decade since college. Oh god, those are the worst. Like, actually the worst. The new Shiyu buff this week is pushing Vivian plus Piper Jane team. Nice. I think we already did those though. Where's Vivian? Oh, I can't because I haven't done her. I haven't done any of her bond missions. So we did Deadly Assaults. We 9-starred it for the first time this week, thanks to Vivian and Piper. Oh yeah, it is new. Cool. We'll have to check that out. We need to. Oh, okay, that would make sense. So they don't open until the end of gotcha, until the end of 1.7. So we're going to grab these. You're still only like 2 hours in? Uh-oh, spoilers. Uh-oh. But we adopted Vivian temporarily. Yeah, that's where it ended. That's where 1.6 ended. I was pretty happy
Adjusting
about
for
it.
wind. Great timing. Huh? 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 Quick shot! Please, don't resist. Huh? Stay vigilant.
Who's going first? Who's jumping first?
You. The target's weary. You don't have what it takes. This is
Quick
shot.
I hit him through the thing. Oh, that's funny. God, I love this team. I'm still getting used to the optimal rotation in this. Which, let's be honest, there is none. There's no optimal rotation in this game, or on this team.
Adjusting for wind. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Got him.
Here? The target's weary. Please, don't resist. And this is the leader.
What the? I wonder what they are actually weak to.
Wanna try my massage?
Are they weak to fire?
Let's test your math. Hold again.
Whoa. We got all the aftershocks in that one. That's cool. Because they're not weak to ice, right? Because I tried my ice team and they were like neutral against it. Or they resisted it, rather.
Recalibrating. Great timing. A quick shot. With pleasure. Wanna try my
What the heck? Where's my iframe?
The target's weary. Sure.
Whoa! Get out of here, guy. Nice. God, I walked so much yesterday. And by so much, I mean 3 miles. I like how notes the other day was like, I'm gonna go do a 5-mile run. And then I'm like, oh my god, I walked 3 miles yesterday. Embarrassing, really. It wasn't even that warm. It was like 80 degrees. But I was just like a literal puddle afterwards. What is this? Avatar? What did we unlock? Oh, because we got 9. Whoops. No. I didn't want to do that. There we go. I think that was my avatar, right? I'm pretty sure I had her as my avatar. All right. I think that's everything we have to do there. So now let's do the story. First, let's
Eradicate. I would never turn down Lord Faven.
level up some of these skills. Nice. Not too bad.
Good day, Lord Faven.
Okay. Wait, should we see if she loves me today? Or should we wait for the... We'll do one 10 pull after the story. We'll do one 10 pull after the story, and then we'll save everything else for like whatever comes after the next patch, because I'm not going to be pulling next patch. Wonder how Vivian's been doing. After Hugo passed, she's been busy managing Mockingbird. Needed a comma there. We haven't talked to her in quite a while. There we go. Belle, do you want to arrange a time to meet up with her? I thought we didn't have her number. Oh, not immersive storytelling. I'll tell you when. God, immersive storytelling is the worst. Why can you not get out of immersive storytelling? We didn't have Hugo's number? Oh. Well, yeah, but like, I'm just going off of our earlier conversation where it's like, I can't DM her right now. Wait, did it reset? Hold up. Okay, it was trigger. I was like, did it reset my Soldier 11 trust? No, it's because I was looking at trigger. Rest on the sofa. All right. I'm excited. If Hugo's dead, we're now missing one copy of every video. That's true. I'm assuming we got all of those back. You originally planned to watch some videotapes and rest on the sofa, but now you end up falling asleep instead until you hear something nearby. Are we gonna get glomped in our sleep?
Lord Phaethon, this time let me.
Vivian? Vivian?
I didn't disturb your sleep, did I?
Oh, it's so good. Gooner game.
When I got here, the other Lord Phaethon said you were resting on the couch and just let me in.
Wow, Wise. Way to go.
I meant to keep you company while you slept, but then I dozed off myself. I was going to sit here looking super cute, hands cupping my face. You know, like the #1 sleepy face I want to wake up to pose. I can't believe I ended up falling asleep myself.
What sleepy face? What pose? That was a lot of words in one breath. Are you sure you got enough sleep, Vivian?
No, Lord Phaethon. I was just worried that I had disturbed your rest. Just being able to see you sleeping peacefully is already the highlight of my day. No, my entire month.
I hope in the process of this story, we find out why she's connected to us. Because she said something about us saving her when she was younger.
Though it is a bit late, but... Good morning, Lord Phaethon.
That was so formal. Feels like you're about to drop some big news after a greeting like that.
Uh-oh.
Mockingbird's death has stirred up quite the storm.
Mockingbird's
I
death?
took some time to gather intel.
Mockingbird didn't die. Hugo died. He's like part of Mockingbird. He isn't the entirety of it.
It seems someone deliberately leaked the story that Hugo is an illegitimate child of the Ravenlock family. But I haven't found the source yet.
Could it be Hugo's uncle, Hartman? Maybe he's trying to turn people against Hugo and Mockingbird by playing the illegitimate child card.
It was Lycon. I would think that Hugo being an illegitimate child of one of the top families would help Mockingbird. I feel like that would help their image.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another top's pawn.
Spreading misinformation except it's all true. Did you guys hear it? Did you hear it? We're gonna listen to that again. Let's see if you can hear it.
I suspected that too. He could be using Hugo's background to make people believe Mockingbird is just another Top's pawn.
Oh, did you hear it? It's very blatant. It's so blatant. That's crazy. I wonder what the original line said.
To the upper class, Mockingbird may be insignificant, but it has a loyal following among
Don't just say Gooner Game again. Go eat your waffle fries.
But after some digging, I was surprised to find that the public isn't turning on Hugo. They're actually starting to see him in a better light.
See, I was correct. Being an illegitimate child of one of the top families helps you.
Some people feel bad for him.
Yeah.
Some relate to his struggles.
Yep.
And Hartman's the one getting all the heat. Public outcry against Hartman is growing, with many believing he murdered Hugo for his own selfish gain.
Oh my god. Serb sent me a picture of the burrito bowl. Oh, it looks good, dang it. Gonna make me hungry.
Tops is hosting an industry summit this week, a responsibility usually handled by the Ravenlocks. But my sources tell me another family has taken over this year at the last minute.
Yeah, that's crazy. It looks really good.
If I'm not mistaken, Tops is intentionally keeping its distance from the Ravenlock family due to the current public sentiment.
Is someone trying to take advantage of this to get rid of both Hartman and the Ravenlocks?
Whoa. I have a feeling we won't be going 12 hours today.
I think Hartman knows this too, which is why he's completely vanished. No matter how hard I search, I can't find a single trace of him. Hartman must have taken the sacrifice core. Now that he holds this bargaining chip, he is definitely going to negotiate his way out of this with the Exaltists.
Interesting.
Sorry for interrupting, Vivian, but I need a quick word with Belle.
Oh, no problem at all. I'm sure you have important faith in matters to discuss.
Definitely.
Take your time. I'll just be waiting outside.
We can't make our guest wait outside. Belle and I will step out instead.
Oh, don't mind me, Lord Phaethon. I wanted to browse the videotapes anyway.
Aw.
I'll be right here. Just let me know when you're done.
Belle, Lycon's outside the video store. He knows Vivian is with us, so he's hesitant about coming in.
Oh, that's fair. I wonder how she feels about Lycon. Wait, Serp, what did you say? I out it in food too. What the frick does that mean? I just realized. Okay. I put it in food too. That still doesn't. The channel? Oh, you put it in the food. Oh my god. Oh, wow.
He's stressing over what he did to Hugo in front of Vivian, but he really needs to talk to us. Maybe you should go speak with him first.
I'll go talk to Lycon. Honestly, neither he nor Vivian is at fault. As proxies, it's our job to be the bridge between them.
Yep. Whoa. Why is everyone standing around? What's up with this? Mockingbird are the true heroes. It's so messed up. They stood up to those so-called elites and still ended up getting silenced. This is definitely a conspiracy. We gotta follow his example and stand up to these bastards. Jeez, language. What can we do? We have no power. But Mockingbird's Hugo is just an ordinary person. If he can do it, so can we. Right. He proved that even a single person, so long as you have resolve, can be the change you want to see. Dang. Graffiti girl. No ordinary person carries a scythe briefcase. True. Your roommate came by listening to the stream and said Vivian sounds like Fluttershy. Wait, does she? I'm not too familiar with My Little Pony voices. A little bit. It is a very, very light, airy voice. Hartman must have murdered him to protect his own position of power. But Mockingbird isn't exactly a righteous, upstanding group either. Mockingbird steals from the rich and gives to the poor. Hartman was just afraid Hugo would gain traction and he'd lose his power. That's why he did what he did. I still think there's more to this. Okay.
Good morning, Master Proxy.
How does it feel killing your first person, dude?
Good morning, Lycon. Wise mentioned you wanted to talk to us and Vivian about something?
Yes. It's an urgent request from the mayor, one that directly affects New Eridu's safety. However, before we get into the details, as a former member of Mockingbird, I'm concerned about Miss Vivian. Hugo made many mistakes and betrayed the principles of Mockingbird, but I'm certain he didn't intend to put Miss Vivian or you in danger.
Yeah.
I don't know Miss Vivian very well, and I was the one who took her companion's life.
Right.
I might not be the right person to comfort her, but I hope she doesn't regret the choices she made or lose faith in the path she chose.
Vivian's doing just fine.
You did it for the
She's
lulz.
actually been gathering intel and has a clear understanding of where things are headed. She might be tougher than you think.
It's one of those things where it's like, he knew something was off about Hugo, right? He knew that he didn't mean to put them in danger and a bunch of other things, yet he still killed him. Quote, I'm doing air quotes, you can't see it. Wait, I can kind of do air quotes. Killed him?
If you're really concerned, why not just talk to her directly? If you'd like to apologize, it should be face to face, right?
Yeah, be a gentleman about it.
That's reassuring to hear. I trust your judgment. You've always had a sharp eye for people.
2 eyes.
Would you mind coming in with me? I'd like to apologize to Miss Vivian in person.
I mean, it is my home, so yeah, I'm coming in. You're just thinking about the dichotomy between Gura and Mume graduating. Mume basically releasing daily covers with the other Hollow members she wanted to collab with, and Gura releasing the ultimate banger. Yeah. It definitely feels like Gura's been disconnected for a while. Like, obviously she has friends in Hololive, right? But it definitely feels like she's been, like, sort of off in her own little world for a while. Which is sad.
No problem. But I'll be staying neutral. Everyone has their own stance on this. And I get where both of you are coming from.
Oh, yeah. She's doing some final collabs, but Mume's bucket listing. Yeah, I mean, and that's also true. Their departure reasons are different as well, right? So Mume is not sure that she'll be able to do this sort of thing ever again. You know what I mean? Whereas Gura, despite everything, still has plenty of time, theoretically, to do whatever she wants. But Mume might lose her voice completely at some point, or not be able to sing or whatever, so...
As a proxy, I'm just here to make sure you have an open conversation. I'm not taking sides.
God, some of the some people have shared like older Mume songs and covers and stuff that she's done and that I hadn't heard before, and she's just crazy. Like, I did not know she had that kind of voice. It's so crazy.
I respect that. Thank you.
You return to the video store with Lycon. Vivian doesn't seem to have much of a reaction to his arrival.
Miss Vivian, I'm very sorry about Hugo.
You don't have to explain anything. I'm also part of Mockingbird. Mockingbird stands on more than just gain, so it won't fall when fortunes shift. Hugo had his fixations and ambitions. I also have things I must see through. I'm determined to get to the bottom of the Exaltists and the sacrifices.
Miss Vivian, as a former member of Mockingbird, you have my deepest respect. You have my word, whatever comes next. I would never harm you or Master Proxy.
She turns out to be the big bad guy. Dang it. She's like the final boss, and he's like, dang it, I promised.
As for Hugo, please accept my condolences.
Condolences? That's not necessary. Mockingbird has plenty of tricks up its sleeves. This isn't the kind of act that ends so easily. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, see, this is the whole thing, right? He's definitely not actually dead, even though you pierced his heart somehow. Someone posted a video of just 1 hour of Mume noises.
You're right.
Huh? That's it? You two just figured it out? Oh, that was fast.
Not everyone is as how would you describe Belle's emotional state?
Master Proxy, I believe we all share the same goal. Uncover the truth of the Exaltists and the sacrifices. The mayor has tasked me with inviting you to take on this mission, and hopes we can work together moving forward.
If the mayor wants to work with us, I trust he will demonstrate his sincerity in kind. Mockingbird will not serve as a pawn for the powerful. That will never change.
Yep.
Of course. While the mayor cannot handle this personally, he will make sure we have all the intel and support we need. Miss Vivian, I know you have your own intelligence network, but for some high-profile shady dealings, perhaps the mayor can provide you a different perspective. Please, take your time to discuss. If you're open to collaborating, I'll set up a call with the mayor so he can speak with you both directly.
I need to discuss this with Wise and Vivian. With so many people involved in this, we need to be very careful.
Yep.
Of course, I completely understand. When you've made up your minds, you can find me at the Ballet Twins.
Belle, what do you think about Lycon's suggestion to work with the mayor? Sacrifices are still a threat. Our teacher... I'll say our teacher, Belle. You mean to say the mayor may not have told us everything he knows about our teacher? True. The only way to gain more information is to work with him. What do you think, Vivian? Mockingbird has always gone against authority. Would it be against your values to work with the mayor? Mockingbird isn't just about going against authority. Mockingbird hopes that all people can be given equal opportunities and treatment. I don't exactly trust the mayor, but I believe he's someone we can work with. At the moment, at least. Well, then let's go see Lycon. I wonder how long this this story chapter is. Whoa, she's here before us. Seems you and Miss Vivian have made your decision. Working together requires sincerity on both sides. True. Of course, please rest assured, when it comes to sacrifices, capital S, the mayor's interests align with yours. Or rather, we both want to protect the people of New Eridu. Cutscene?
I'll connect the call to the mayor now.
My dear friends, I'm glad you're willing to keep working with me. I'm truly sorry about what happened to Mr. Hugo Vlad. I didn't anticipate things would turn out this way. As mayor, I can't fully condone Mockingbird's actions, but personally, I had a lot of respect for Mr. Hugo Vlad.
Huh.
I looked further into Bringer's map. The sacrifices were created by an exaltist named Landon, who was active in Janus Quarter. Mr. Landon passed away in an accident a few years ago. Before he died, he was researching sacrifices and was said to have created a batch of serum that could turn living people into sacrifices.
Excuse me?
The problem was, the serum wasn't stable, and after his death, the recipe was lost. No one knows what happened to the exaltist in Janus Quarter back then, but it's clear that after the leader died, there haven't been major exaltist activities in the area. Bringer's map marks the locations where the exaltist's most successful attempts at creating sacrifices were.
Since this person has already passed away, and the exaltists haven't been active around here for a while, then could it be that this is just Hartman acting on his own?
Unfortunately, that's not the case.
Dang
My
it.
sources confirmed that Hartman had been secretly in contact with someone, and they only meet inside the Hollow.
Is it possible it's someone from TOPS?
TOPS is a huge alliance of corporations. They wouldn't bother getting their hands dirty. Instead, they just sit back and reap the rewards.
Yeah, TOPS wouldn't want their source of income to be destroyed.
Everything Hartman is doing is to secure his place in TOPS and strengthen his power within the Ravenlock family. If my guess is correct, Hartman has gotten in touch with the remaining members of the Exaltists that used to follow Landon, helping them create new sacrifices.
But what's in it for TOPS? There's no way the Exaltists would just hand over their secrets about sacrifices to Hartman, right?
A sacrifice outbreak would throw the city into chaos. And that's when TOPS steps in, taking control of the situation on their terms.
Interesting.
The public will see the mayor as incompetent, while TOPS comes off as the real protectors of the city.
Can they even do that? With all these sacrifices? Like, can they contain this? Sacrifices?
And
Oh
when
god.
that happens, public trust will shift towards TOPS. And Mr. Mayor, you might find yourself in an unfavorable situation.
Still sharp as ever, Miss Vivian.
So, what exactly do we stand to gain from partnering with you? Please don't tell me you're doing this out of some noble concern for your citizens. I'm not some hero of justice. And I don't believe in lofty ideals or empty promises.
We have a common enemy. While our ideologies may differ, we can work together on this.
Hi, Chemist. Welcome in. You missed me troubleshooting for an entire hour at the start of the stream, so that's good.
And as proof of good faith, I may not know exactly where Hartman is, but I can fan the flames over Mockingbird's death and escalate conflicts within the Ravenlock.
So it was you behind the rumors. No wonder I couldn't trace the source of the public outcry.
I'm not the one who started the rumors. I just helped them spread faster after they leaked.
Interesting.
And I pulled a few strings to make sure the story painted Mr. Hugo Vlad as a heroic figure who was unfairly persecuted. As I said before, I had a lot of respect for him. And I'd be happy to clear his name. Now let me lay out my terms for collaboration. After looking into it,
We
I
haven't
found that
seen the mayor, right?
sacrifice you discovered wasn't the only one. There are more places where sacrifices might be lying dormant.
Yeah, he's very insistent that he likes Hugo a lot. He's like, man, that Hugo guy, he's such a good guy. It's weird. Hugo Vlad is such a name, yeah. Vivian Banshee is also a name, true.
Too many eyes are on me right now, so I can't send my own men to deal with it. I'd like to ask you to retrieve the sacrifices from those locations. I'll make sure to dispose of them once you do, so no one will be able to use them again.
I'm sure you will.
On top of that, I've asked a friend to help monitor your physical condition, and maybe even uncover more of your potential. Her research overlaps with your teacher's work.
Oh, is this who showed up in the preview? Which, by the way, I finally watched all the videos. I watched the videos for Trigger and Vivian, and the 2.0 preview video as well. Yeah, finally.
You don't need to worry about her capabilities. She's a Void Hunter rank special.
Yep, she's the Void Hunter.
Really? A Void Hunter rank
So
special
proud.
investigator is going to be assisting us? And she's involved in our teacher's research?
The problem is, I tried to start with Star Rail last night, and I instantly got spoiled from the latest chapter. I was like, all right, let's start on these videos, and I clicked on one, and I was like, oh no! And then I instantly swapped over to ZZZ. How they say Void Hunter rank, so not outright Void Hunter. Interesting. So she's on par with a Void Hunter, but she technically isn't one.
That's right. She's heading to Janus Quarter for some business. I wanted to set up a formal meeting, but she declined. She prefers to assess things on her own and will reach out when the time is right.
Okay.
She'll let you know the details then. So it looks like you both are on board with this commission and ready to help recover the sacrifices?
Okay. We don't want new Eridu falling into chaos either. We'll do what we can.
Why did it have me choose the voice line, when she's just speaking normally?
I know you won't let me down. Given our positions, we might not be friends, but we're definitely not enemies.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
I'll leave the rest to you then. I've got to go. Goodbye.
He's like, it's time for my daily... Oh, never mind. I'm not going to say it. Never mind. I'm glad the two of you have decided to continue working with us. Don't stare at me. With your help, I'm sure we are sure to successfully recover the sacrifice. I have other business to attend to, so please excuse me. If you require anything, please feel free to contact me anytime. Lycon leaves thereafter? What a weird sentence. Lord Phaethon, shall we head out? Oh yeah. You cannot switch agents in trial mode. Boom. Boom, baby! The enemy of my enemy is my enemy's enemy. No more, no less. Maxim 29 of the maximally effective mercenaries. All right, let's go.
Lord Phaethon, thank you for trusting Mockingbird and me. Don't touch it. Look around.
Knock him up! Wait. Maybe don't do that.
Has someone already taken the dormant sacrifice from here?
Oh my god. All right. Hold up. There we go.
Or did the Exaltus decide to relocate it? No. If these dormant sacrifices aren't handled carefully, they could awaken and turn against anyone nearby. She Did she realize the mayor was looking into this?
She wouldn't risk moving them unless it was absolutely necessary. Wait, who's she? Did she realize the mayor was looking into this? Do we know a she that's involved with this? Just as Vivian is talking to herself, you hear another voice of someone debating. You don't know who it is, so you pull her aside to listen.
Did Hartman just make up this intel to get a shot working with us at Tops? I've been walking around forever and haven't found a thing.
The Ravenlocks have always been a shady bunch. No surprise they've gone downhill over the years.
I heard they were pretty loaded back in the day. What kind of business did they run?
No clue. On the surface, their businesses seemed legit, but who knows what was happening behind the curtain.
Probably something with the sacrifices. I mean, how else would he know about the dormant ones left around here for years? And he was so sure that even if those original sacrifices didn't work out, he had a backup plan.
Backup plan? What could that be?
Well, that's beyond me.
Bro.
I just happened to overhear something while I was next to Mr. Edmund one day. What's Tops planning to do with all these sacrifices, huh? For research? Do you think we'll ever have a normal life in the Hollows?
Don't ask questions you shouldn't be asking.
All right.
It's
There's
above your
nothing
pay
here
grade,
anyway.
friend.
Let's leave the Hollow and report back on what we found. And we'll make it just in time to clock out for the fieldwork shift.
Let's get out of here first.
After the two Tops employees left, Vivian appears visibly unsettled.
Hartman, that fool. He'll do anything to get into Tops, even if it means playing with fire. She's an exaltist. Human lives have never mattered to her. The more people get dragged in, the greater the danger.
Did I miss something? Who's the she that she's talking about? Am I dumb? I feel like I missed something huge. So the only she that we've been talking about was the Void Hunter rank lady that's working with the mayor, but she's not an exaltist. And like the big like to do like last battle of the last patch only had Hartman and Hugo. Like there wasn't any that we knew about. There wasn't any like female involved, though we do know somebody was at the auction and we had like a little like side, I don't know, they like cut to that same lady at some point to show us what she was up to. But it's just weird. Like, why is Vivian talking about a she? Dang it! Ah! I hate my life. Why don't you just ask her? Oh my god.
Vivian, I've been dying to know. Who's this she you keep mentioning?
I apologize for losing my composure. Please don't mind me.
We asked you a question, Vivian.
The she I'm referring to is with the Exaltists. Someone I have a history with.
Oh, really?
That's why the moment I heard about the sacrifices, I felt compelled to uncover the truth.
Okay.
I never meant to hide anything from you. It's just that, for me, the Exaltists bring back painful memories.
That's fair.
And I'm not ready to face them yet.
Can you tell me her name?
So, Lord Vathan, please give me a little more time. Once I've gathered my thoughts, I promise I'll tell you everything.
Bruh.
Sure. I won't pry anymore. Everyone's got a past, and you don't have to dig up old wounds if you don't want to.
It would be nice, because they're involved.
I can see the Vivian I know now is super brave and kind. I believe you've really put in the work.
Lord Phaethon, if we weren't in such a hurry, I'd spend 3 whole hours singing your praises.
Where's my duct tape?
I'll make note of this and make sure to get it done before bedtime. First things first, let's track down those dormant sacrifices. The Exaltists have probably realized someone's after them by now. I wish we knew what Hartman's backup plan is.
Oh.
I just can't shake the feeling that something bad is about to happen.
Okay, so there isn't one in here. That's the first one I've seen. It's probably... I probably missed one already. Oh. Wow. She doesn't do much regular damage, but she does a lot of corruption damage. Stupid bang boom. This dormant sacrifice is gone too. Who could it be? How do they know the locations of all the dormant sacrifices? Let's check the next location. We're gonna get to the end and it's gonna be Hugo. He's gonna have like 18 of them strapped to his back. I hope this doesn't become a nightmare for new Eridu.
Hugo may have done terrible things, but he had his reasons. Mockingbird might be seen as the bad guys by a lot of people, but
we had our reasons.
Ironically, joining Mockingbird is what put me on the right path.
I hear a... Is it above me?
For the first time,
yep.
I'm needed for more than just my curse. Don't touch me.
What do you don't touch me, she says. Ow.
Nothing here either. Are we too late? It's my turn. Allow me.
Is there... Were we just here?
Don't touch me.
I guess there's nothing down here.
Fool. Don't touch me. Fool. Don't touch me. Fool. Don't touch me. Fool. Don't touch. There's...
It's her!
Fool.
It's Soldier 11 Anby. Hello.
I knew it was you, Vivian.
Camille, what are you doing?
Camilla!
Sis? Are you destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Vivian, don't call me sis. I'm not your sister.
Did she call her sis? Oh yeah, she did.
Are you trying to stop the Exaltists?
I never left the Exaltists.
You know what Landon did back then.
Lord Landon did it for the Creator.
Oh God.
His methods may have been extreme, but they were necessary. Back then, you walked away. You should do the same now. We didn't meet today. Take your friends and leave.
What's wrong? Are you being forced into this? I can help you.
Help me? Like how you helped her?
Who?
Vivian, you're crying.
Uh-oh.
You see me, don't you?
No,
You haven't changed a bit, Vivian. No need to hide your tears. I know exactly what's ahead for me. You've made your choice. And I've made mine. One last piece of advice. Stay out of this. She loathes you.
Huh? There's so many new characters getting introduced here. Also, she's very monotone.
I won't tell her we met today. Don't show yourself around us again.
It's like... It feels like it should be like determined or intimidating, but it just feels apathetic.
Camille!
She gives Vivian one last glance, throws a smoke bomb on the ground. The noise attracts some ethereals. Even though you have many questions, dealing with the imminent threat feels like the right choice.
Lord Nathan, watch out! I'll tell you what that was about later. Let's take care of the ethereals first. Buckle up.
Got him. Bleep, 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 bleep. After fighting off the ethereals, you search for a long time, but don't find any dormant sacrifices. After deliberating with Vivian, you decide to leave the hollow for now and figure out your next move. Just then, the phone rings. At least it wasn't Pocket Sand, true.
You two took longer than I expected. Did something happen?
Heck yeah, it did.
We searched the coordinates the mayor provided. Most of them were already empty. No dormant sacrifices. Camille, the Exaltists have been actively destroying the dormant sacrifices.
That's weird. Why would they be doing that?
The Exaltists? There's no reason for them to go after the sacrifices, right?
Vivian is telling the truth. I saw it too.
And one of them is someone I once knew. I thought she would leave the Exaltists after Landon's death. But she stayed.
She stayed.
Do you have a history with the Exaltists, Vivian?
When I was a child, I stayed with the Exaltists for a while. Back then, Landon was one of the most respected figures among the Exaltists in this region. A lot happened. And after Landon died, I left.
Okay. More than that happened, though.
I can't turn a blind eye to the sacrifices. I know all too well how many lives have been lost bringing them into existence. Ever since I learned a sacrifice had appeared in Janus Quarter, I haven't been able to stop worrying. I won't let history repeat itself. That's why I asked Hugo to investigate, starting with the Sacrifice Corps.
Wait, it was your call?
Vivian.
Please stop. I'm not looking for comfort.
Interesting.
I'm just recounting the story for you to understand the situation. We've got bigger things to focus on. But when I do need comforting, I'll come straight to you. I hope you'll make time for me, Lord Vathan. Just so you know, I'm not the easiest to console.
No worries. I'll totally have your back until you're feeling better.
Okay. Back to the matter at hand.
Aww.
That conversation between those two TOPS employees back in the Hollow is still bothering me. They said Hartman had a backup plan. And that got me thinking about some news that was quietly swept under the rug.
Oh?
Lately, there have been mining accidents in Ravenlock-controlled areas. Many workers have died. The families were paid off with huge settlements, way more than usual.
Wow.
No protests, no controversy, and the issue was buried.
Along with the workers.
But considering the Ravenlock's financial position, why would they be so generous with payouts?
That sounds sketchy. Are you saying they made up the accidents and the workers' deaths?
Precisely. I don't think those workers died in mining accidents. I'm planning to reach out to some old friends, see if they've heard anything about this. Do you have time, Lord Vathan? My contacts are just near 6th Street. Care to join me?
I'm in. Let's go together.
Interesting. You arrive at Lumina Square with Vivian to meet her old friend. Wait, is Lumina Square near 6th Street? It's not. Oh, weird. I will say I'm pretty invested in this story. I've been enjoying it. Let's head out as soon as you're ready.
An old friend of mine said she has some new intel. She's like a mentor to me.
Eh?
I learned a lot about data scraping on
Ain't
internet.
no way! It's Rain. Does Rain know everybody?
Rain, long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Rain? You two knew each other?
Yeah, Faithin. Long time no see.
Rain, you actually know that Lord Faithin is Lord Faithin?
I wonder how she feels that somebody she thought was her friend knew who Lord Faithin was and didn't say anything about it.
No, I mean, you actually know Belle is Lord Faithin.
I didn't know right away. One time, I needed a favor from Nicole. I only found out after meeting them. I mean, who would expect a legendary proxy to be running a video store for a living? Oh, by the way, your idol...
Rain, let's not bring up old stuff. Lord Faithin wouldn't be interested in that.
Why are you all tense? Right! Lord Faithin lives on 6th Street too, and might know your idol. Remember when you traced that post on Internaut to 6th Street and actually went to check it out? And you came back all bummed, spouting nonsense. Like there was only a black cat at the location, and maybe your idol is actually a talking cat. Or something like that.
I know that black cat. I'm always sneaking its snacks.
Lord Faithin, please, let's drop this topic.
Come on, Vivian. It's been years and you still won't say who your idol is. If you'd just let me, I'd have tracked them down ages ago.
Oh, so she doesn't know that Faithin is her idol. Wait, what the heck? Oh my goodness. You know what else that we don't know? Actually, never mind. That's a terrible segue. Ad time.
It's your pal Notes. We ain't scrambled, fried, over easy, or boiled, but we are hard-shelled Eggy Radio on 39.9 FM.
right, we're back. Let me go over here. I forgot I should be in this corner. All right, so either Rain is teasing Vivian, or she actually doesn't know Vivian idolizes Phaethon.
I get it. You want to find the person who's important to you on your own. But you've tried so hard already. It's okay to lean on me a little, you know. I'm sure your idol won't hold it against you.
I shouldn't have come to see you.
Huh? What's wrong?
No! There should be an option that's like asking more about it.
Hey, Rain. Vivian said you might have some new intel. So let's get to the important stuff first.
All right, let's get down to business. The Ravenlock family's claim that those missing workers died in an accident? Don't buy it. The last signal from those workers was near the Hollow. Then communication went dark. I think they were taken into the Hollow.
You think it's like human sacrifice? You think they're making new? Maybe the Exaltists are like, these old sacrifices are expired. We need some new ones.
And yesterday, I picked up that the Ravenlock family secretly hired some people to search the Hollow's perimeter. I caught a weird distress signal from someone and managed to track down the source.
Oh, really?
When I tried to reach out, the signal cut out completely. The last trace of the signal was near Lumina Square. Finding someone in real life isn't really my thing. So that's where you come in.
Sacrifice 2.0.
Okay, we'll check things out. You just said this is something you're sure of. Do you have anything you're unsure about?
I dug up some info online, and one thing stood out. A few days ago, there were some creepy sounds coming from an abandoned warehouse by the port.
Oh.
The place was locked up, so no one could see what was happening inside. Not sure if it's related to your search. If you don't find anything useful around here, it might be worth checking out. Well, that's all I have for you.
Thank you, Rain.
Don't get all emotional on me now. I'm just helping out a friend. This one's on the house. Consider it payback for the favor you did me last time. But if you still want to find your idol, hit me up. I've been curious for what...
Alright, don't worry about it. I'll manage it myself. Stop being so nosy, Rain.
Nosy? Nah, just professionally curious. What kind of person is worth all this searching, huh?
Imagine.
But honestly, whoever they are in real life, they've become a part of you. You've come a long way in this search, Vivian. I much prefer the person you are now.
Aw.
So if you find this person, don't chicken out. Go meet them.
Rain's a good friend.
People will appreciate you for who you are.
Rain.
I might not care about the real world or what it'll be like, but I hope everyone I know can live a good life.
She subscribes to the 2D supremacy.
I'm counting on you to save the world, guys. All right, I have other business to take care of, so I'll leave the rest to you.
She waves. She raves. Rain waves goodbye and leaves. Vivian mentions she knows someone who's really skilled at finding people in real life. So you follow her and continue on your way.
Lord,
is this going to be somebody else that we know?
Mind what Rain said. That big guy's up ahead. Let's hurry.
Big guy? Huh? One Denny Boo? Long time no see. Why'd you say big guy? I made an awesome friend since we last met. My friend got ill before, and it was the manager who helped heal them. I didn't realize you two knew each other. Then, next time I head to the manager's place, will I get to see you too? You guys know each other? Yep, this little guy is Lucky Boo. My old boss at my previous workplace bought it at a discount store clearance sale. But he was a terrible boss. Not only did he shirk on paying wages, but he didn't care for his Bangbu either. Yeah, that guy, really terrible. Then his little guy had a malfunction and the boss threw it out because he didn't want to spend money on repairs. Really, he could have just fixed it with a simple battery change. Vivian is the best. Vivian changed my battery. The bestest ever. Yeah, where's Nicole? All I did was charge your battery for you. Change your battery for you. It was you who earned the money to buy it. Yeah, I'm amazing too. I earned 100 Denny's. Just enough to buy a battery. 100 Denny's is all... That guy is a terrible manager. 100 Denny's. So that's where that 100 Denny Bangbu battery came from. Honestly, you've got plenty of energy, and I told you before, you need to be more tactful. Haven't you learned anything? I learned. Pat one Denny Boo. Give Denny! Wow, so you found a way to make a living, huh? Amazing. So that's how it learned it. Did you need me for something? I'm super happy to help. I know you love exploring all kinds of places, so tell me, have you come across anyone strange these past 2 days? Strange? You mean someone who... wait. Vivian says, you mean someone who looks hurt, scared, and kind of trying to hide where there aren't many people around? Let me think. I got it. I saw someone like that in the desert today. The desert? Someone super similar. Could it mean the Outer Ring? I don't think one Denny Boo can make it that far. Desert probably refers to the sand pit up ahead. Oh, all right, let's go take a look. Did I help? You were super helpful. Yay, so happy. Want to keep helping. You should go and do whatever important stuff you need to. Let's play together soon.
One Denny Boo is just too cute, right? I didn't know you helped it too. I knew Lord Phaethon was the best in the whole world.
There has to be another voice line, right? No? Okay, I guess we're good. Thanks, big guy. Weak man. Seems that the person Rain and one Denny Boo were talking about. Lord Phaethon, please stand back. Stop calling us Phaethon in public. I cannot be certain if he'll end up doing something extreme, considering his current mental state. I'm afraid he might hurt you. I'll try talking to him and see what's going on. She steps forward and taps him on the shoulder.
Don't take me back, please. I was wrong. I know I messed up. I don't want your money anymore. Please, no.
Calm down.
Who are you? I won't say anything. Just let me go. I don't know anything. I swear, I know nothing.
We're not PubSec, the
Is he Jon
HIA,
Snow?
or the Ravenlock family. We won't force you into anything. There's no need to be afraid.
What do you want from me then?
We simply want to know where the Ravenlock family took you and what they made you do.
I can't say. I can't tell you. I have a family. They'll hurt them. You never saw me. Please, just stop asking.
Aren't you? Like, you're on the run. You're hiding from them anyway. What difference does it make?
Don't you wish to see your family?
I don't deserve to see them. It's my fault. I was greedy. I did this to myself.
Bruh.
But your family must miss you dearly. I'm sure they won't blame you.
No, it's my fault. It's all on me. I don't want to drag them into this.
If the whole ship is sinking, no one on board can escape.
I'm just a nobody. And right now, there's nothing I can do to change anything.
If you care about your family and friends, now is your chance to stop the disaster before it's too late. Even a butterfly flapping its wings can send a tsunami surging across the ocean. No one knows how this will turn out.
I don't think that's how that works.
But if you do nothing now, the only thing waiting for you at the end will be regret. We're not here to turn you in, and we won't force you to confront them. You'll be safe with us. I'll help you return to your family. But you must tell us precisely what happened.
Hartman offered a huge amount of money.
Hartman?
Looking for workers to go into the hollow to guard something.
Oh.
The money was way too good. We all kind of figured something wasn't right. I thought it was just smuggling or guarding some kind of illegal ether resources, so I signed up.
It turned out to be a person.
After we sent in our applications, Hartman's men took us into the hollow. The first place we went, there was a strange box. When we got there, they handed us some pills, saying they'd improve our aptitude for ether, for us to last longer in the hollow.
They are doing new. Oh no, they're making new sacrifices.
But after I took them, everything went fuzzy. Something was definitely off about those pills. When I woke up, I saw my coworkers dead in front of me. And there was blood all over my hands. They said something about me being a good experiment, moved me somewhere else, and locked me up. They wanted to inject me with something. I got scared and didn't know what was gonna happen. But then a blonde guy found me, gave me a carrot, and let me go.
A blonde guy, huh?
So I escaped. I didn't want to kill anyone. I don't know.
It was aventurine.
It wasn't your fault that your coworkers died. You were just a tool in their hands. Do you remember the place they first took you? Do you know what was in that box?
I only remember the first place was like a rooftop. I think it was on top of a tall building. What exactly was in that box? I can't remember. I'm not lying. Those pills they gave us, they make you hallucinate. I took just one and my mind felt like it wasn't my own. My memories turned into a blur.
Not a blur.
I'm telling the truth. I'm not trying to run from my mistakes. I just really can't remember what happened.
I know you're not lying. We'll arrange for your protection. You can rest easy and recover, and your family won't be dragged into this. Once this is all over, you will be able to reunite with them.
You and Vivian contact Lycon. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker and will keep his identity confidential. The mayor representing Victoria Housekeeping agrees to protect the worker. I feel like that my brain isn't accepting that as a sentence. What's wrong with that sentence? It should be the other way around, right? Yeah. Because or like Lycon should be in there as well. It's like Lycon representing Victoria Housekeeping. I don't know. That's so weird. Soon, Rena arrives and takes the man away, mentioning that the mayor will confirm the location based on his description.
I've been meaning to say this for a while, Vivian. You're just so calm and decisive when things get tough.
True.
Totally different from the impression you gave me at first.
She plucked him off the ground, yes.
Actually, I wasn't always like this. There was even a point where I just wanted to disappear. I wondered. Perhaps leaving it all behind could put an end to the pain.
As if my very existence was the source of suffering. Aw.
Whoa. It's hard to imagine you like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you had this super intimidating vibe when we first met.
Well,
True.
I was on a mission at the auction when we first met. And just as Rain said, I've
I keep clicking accidentally. I'm sorry.
And just as Rain said, I've come a long way from who I used to be.
Speaking of Rain, it's still wild to me. I never thought you and I would have mutual friends. And you even know one Denny Boo. Can you believe we might have passed each other so many times without even realizing it?
Enough about me. Tell me more about you, Lord Phaethon. Where have you been? And what have you experienced?
Did she know this whole time? Did Vivian know about our friends and then become friends with them because they're connected with us? There are people like that, and they're nasty people.
Looking back, I feel like I've been through a lot lately. My brother and I even lost our Phaethon account. Oh, everything started when the Cunning Hares took something from the Red Fang gang.
As you walk along the river by Lumina Square with Vivian, you start sharing your stories. Although she wasn't part of them, she's been to the places where they took place. She's been to the chaotic hollow of the Camellia Golden Week, has her favorite sandwich at Cheesetopia. She's been to the Outer Ring like that? Okay. She's even received a star sticker from Officer Mew Mew for rescuing Bang Boo. You're amazed at the coincidences of life in New Eridu and how your paths have crossed so many times without realizing it. You don't know what you mean, but she never knew who Phaethon was? I mean, it's just like there's a lot of coincidences and we have a lot of connecting like people. So some people, so let's say like in the VTuber space, right? So let's say somebody's like a huge I don't know, like Iron Mouse fan or something like that, right? So they find a smaller content creator that regularly interacts with her and they start watching them a lot and like trying to like become friends and like getting to know them and blah blah blah, but they're not trying to actually get to know this person. They're just using them as a stepping stone to get to know the actual person that they care about. You know what I mean? So like there's a lot of coincidences here where we know a few of the same people, that sort of thing could theoretically be happening here. Now, do I think Vivian's like that? I don't think so, but it could go in that direction.
I remember it should be around here. That store's been sitting in my favorites for ages.
Uh-oh.
Lord Phaethon!
What's up?
I've seen that black cat on 6th Street. That harmonica in the Outer Ring you mentioned. I've heard it before, too. I've even been to the monument outside Hollow Zero. But none of that was a coincidence.
I told you! I knew it!
It was me.
Whoa.
Following you, and now I've finally made it to your side.
Uh-huh. Yup.
Ever since I was little, I had been seen as the bringer of bad fortune.
So maybe it's not quite that bad, but she knew before she knew, if you know what I mean.
I had traveled to many places and witnessed far too much misfortune.
She's chasing our steps.
Every tear I shed brought disaster. I've heard too many curses to count. I loathed my tears as much as I despised my own existence. Wherever I stayed, tragedy followed. I had roamed too many places, and each time, it ended the same way. I didn't know where I could go anymore. One night, I stumbled upon a post discussing me.
Interesting.
Whether they knew me or not, everyone seemed convinced that I was the source of the curse. Some mocked me with cruel intent. Some wished I would vanish, and others speculated maliciously. It really seemed that my very existence was a disaster.
Aw. Look at this cityscape, though. It's beautiful.
In that moment, as darkness enveloped the city, I saw lights flickering to life all around New Eridu. So many lights. And not knowing where to go, I thought, if only I could disappear into those lights. I made
Don't
up
do
my
it.
mind. And right then, my phone rang. I decided to take one last look. I wanted to know who left me my final message from this world.
Oh. What she doesn't realize is even if she did jump, she has both a parasol and a rocket skirt that would stop her from landing.
It was you, Lord Vathan.
Oh.
Wait, really? Me? Yes. And I checked with the other Lord Vathan. You were the one using the account at that time. But I know you probably don't remember it. After all, it was just an ordinary day, with an ordinary post and meaningless comments online. But for me, it was the night I finally realized where I could go. I wanted to walk the paths you had walked, see the sights you had seen. And then, one day, share it all with you, face to face.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I was wrong. It's very different. It's very different. I thought she was like, she knew who we were and she was like following us like directly. But no, she was just tracing our steps. Like actually just tracing our steps. Yeah, you said it.
What did I even say in that comment? I can't remember off the top of my head.
Well, you'll have to figure it out for yourself.
Oh my god.
I'm not telling you.
Huh? No!
So, Lord Vathan, thank you. Not only for that comment you made that day, which was a silver lining for me, but also for giving me the courage to become who I am today. The Vivian standing right in front of you now, Lord Vathan. I truly like who I've become.
Oh. The wind skims across the surface of the water, lifting her hair and brushing it against her cheek. The lights reflect in her eyes. The lights reflected in her eyes dance and flicker, as if eager to share the stories of the past. Both the good and the bad, the happy and the sad. Emotions intertwine with the narratives, and you feel as though you're witnessing the path she's traveled.
Lycon just sent a message. There's an update.
Oh, I'm really
Let's
sad.
head back to the video store and go over the details together.
That took place right here, but we can't even go down there. Give us access to the the actual water's edge. Come on, devs. Sad.
Vel, you're back. Lycon told me he wanted to meet up with us online to discuss things when he returned. I'll call him now.
Okay.
Master Proxy, Miss Vivian. The gentleman Rena brought back has stabilized and calmed down now. Based on his account, we've identified where Hartman is hiding the core. He also mentioned that Hartman plans to trade the core with a group of people. We suspect that this group consists of members from the Exaltists.
I knew it. Now that we have the location, it would be splendid if we could seize the sacrifice core before they do.
Precisely. We hope you can head to the location as soon as possible to secure the sacrifice core.
We've got this.
I have other matters to attend to, so I'll leave the retrieval of the sacrifice core in your capable hands.
What other matters would he need to attend to? I feel like this is sort of the most important thing happening right now, right?
The mayor's friend that he mentioned before will also be assisting you this time.
Ah.
The target coordinates have been shared with her, and she'll meet you there. Please ensure your safety, and I wish you all the best.
We'll head out as soon as you're ready. We must obtain the core before Hartman does. Okay. Sounds good to me. Nice. Ooh, it saved my team comp. Let's go. Wow, they have Tommy
Where's
guns.
the sacrifice core?
Camille, you really think I'd stroll around with something this important? Plus, even though the Ravenlocks and the Exaltus have been working together for ages, I've hardly even met Lady Dina.
I hate his face. His face is so bad. Look at his little smile. Ugh. It's disgusting. I hate it so much.
I'm the one offering the sacrifice core here. I'm curious what Lady Dina's got lined up for me in return?
I'm just here to verify that the core you mentioned is real. Once that's sorted, Lady Dina will give you a proper response. Our partnership isn't just talk. We need to be sure you have what we need before moving forward.
Sure thing. I'll take you to where I keep the core. Once you verify it's legit, have Lady Dina come over. We'll lay everything on the table face to face.
All right. Lead the way.
This guy's such an idiot.
It seems Hartman is trying to bargain for more. What a greedy and insatiable man.
Yeah.
It's just that... why would they only send Camille for something as important as the sacrifice core? And I can't shake the feeling that Camille doesn't want Hartman and Dina to meet. Why is that?
Is she maybe working for herself? Is she working solo?
Who's this Dina he just mentioned? Is she the leader of the Exaltists?
Kind of. Lord Phaethon, I really think we should hurry.
Brother!
We must get to where Hartman keeps the core before anyone else does.
I've got a shortcut planned, but there are gonna be ethereals along the way. I'll let you handle them, Vivian.
Don't worry, Lord Phaethon. You're in capable hands. Don't touch me. Ethereal! Stay away from Lord Phaethon!
Ow.
Don't touch me. Looks like Hartman's trying to negotiate for more leverage.
Ooh. This is a pretty big area. Wait, like they wouldn't notice us doing battle
Let's
here?
get out of here before we're spotted.
They're all over the place. Oh.
Don't touch me. Ambush! Let's keep moving,
Got
Lord
him.
Phaethon. Don't touch me.
I still haven't figured out. Hold up. I want to see what our kit says. Skill info. So how, if a perfect dodge is triggered, gain 1 flight feather. Yeah, that's what I thought. So pressing the EX special attack should give me 3 flight feathers, but it doesn't seem to be doing that sometimes. So weird. So right now we have it's not telling us. Right now we have 2 flight feathers, right? So if I do this,
Leave the enemies to me, Lord Faith.
oh, I have 2 guard feathers. All right, so now I have a bunch of guard feathers. And then when any squad member hits with an EX, she'll consume 1. Oh, okay. Ow. Get back here, you big dummy.
Good work, Piper.
Oh my. They're still over there. Looks like they're arguing.
Okay.
This is our chance. Let's hurry. No matter who has the sacrifice core, Hartman or the Exaltists, it would be really dangerous. Hand over what's in the box.
Huh?
Or we do this the hard way.
You sure talk big, little girl. Let's see if you can get past me first.
Who?
Let's hurry and secure the sacrifice core. Lord Vathan, the box is empty.
Yeah, because he would. I like. I don't even know who is talking. He's like, try to get past me, and he's already dead. So it's obvious that he put the thing somewhere else, right?
So Hartman never kept the core here to begin with?
Yup.
How did you even find your way here? Where's the core in the box? What did you do with it?
Wait, somebody stole the core?
You call this keeping the sacrifice core safe?
He just put, like, it's like he had, like, the Hope Diamond, and he just put it in a briefcase on a random rooftop, and he's like, what happened to the diamond? Just as everyone stands confronting each other, a voice comes from behind. It's a Hugo. Oh, no. Who's this?
Vivian, it's been ages. Dina! Oh my, you actually remember me. So sweet.
I mean, the first thing that I'm thinking of is Tomato.
Look at you, thriving.
She looks like a
I thought you'd
tomato.
totally forgotten about our past. So, tell me, do you ever dream about the people you've killed? Are they crying in your head all night? Back then, I had no idea. You had no idea? While you were soaking up all that love from your daddy and everyone else, you had no idea what was going on? I wasn't...
Lady Dina, Miss Vivian didn't actually...
Camille, when did I say you could meet up with Hartman today?
Yeah, Camille is doing her own thing.
I just wanted to make sure the sacrifice core is legit. I was worried Hartman might try to pull a fast one on us.
Really? So loyal. I thought you'd be more like the old days.
Just a few words from Vivian, and you'd be plotting my demise. Just like what you did with Father.
Bruh.
I won't, Lady Dina.
Don't even think about betraying me, Camille. You owe me for what went down back then. However, I do understand your worries. This core...
They need to catch up at some point.
It's fake.
No way! I got this straight from Hugo. It can't be fake.
Hugo gave him a fake one. Oh.
How can you just claim it's fake without any proof?
Ugh, seriously?
Dina approaches Hartman and coldly inserts the core into an open wound in one of his subordinates. The guy collapses to the ground screaming. Huh? She wipes her hands and casts a look of disdain.
The sacrifice core can max out the ether particles within human bodies in no time at all. But look at your little subordinate. How uncouth. He's making noises like some animal. Can you shut him up? The masterpiece Father made for the Creator isn't this worthless piece of junk you're holding.
So, the real core.
Vivian, where do you think the sacrifice core is really at?
I don't know. If I knew where the real core was, I'd destroy it without a second thought. Dina, you understand what the sacrifices are. And you know those who were blessed should not have to endure such horrors.
Oh? They shouldn't have suffered those horrors. Weren't you the one who decided if they'd be blessed or not? If it weren't for your tears, how would they have encountered such misfortune?
Oh god, no wonder she has a... She grew up with this? Oh my god.
How self-righteous, Vivian. Their fates were in your hands. It was you who brought disaster on them.
Yep, no wonder she has a problem.
Landon just needed an excuse. He needed someone to blame. Whether I shed tears or not, he'd treat living beings as mere subjects for his sacrifice experiments.
Yup.
Dina, you know all of this. Landon even went so far as to sacrifice you.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Father did it for his great cause. Vivian, why do you always mess everything up for me? Everything!
Why is she so stiff? I feel like they have such good animations most of the time. You think they could have like a few more variations.
You did it before and now again! You just had to ruin my plan. I was so close to fulfilling Father's last wish.
Like she should be like leaning forward, stomping her foot, like shaking her fist, right?
If you don't give me the sacrifice core, be prepared to become food for the ethereals.
I told you I don't have the sacrifice core. Otherwise, I would have destroyed it already.
Is it the gem in her necklace?
Lord Phaethon, find the right moment to retreat. She can be quite unpredictable when her temper flares.
Oh, really? You don't have it? Then I suppose there isn't a reason to keep you alive.
As Dina finishes her words, several explosions erupt, followed by tremors on the ground, signaling the rapid approach of numerous ethereals. In a panic, Hartman rushes to the car he summoned, taking Camille and Dina with him. Huh? What?
More ethereals are coming.
Get him!
There's no chance to get out of this.
Might as well use her terrible ultimate for something. Whoa! I couldn't attack. Wait, where's the Void Hunter? Yeah!
It's ink?
Splatoon!
Shun Palace. Good fortune, closed gate, safety.
What?
An evil miasma gathers here. Another place of conflict. If you wish to avoid disaster, then head southeast.
Belle, she's like,
Now. Thank you.
that's so good. Ooh. She almost lost her boobs there. Dang.
Finally, peace and quiet.
Aw, she got a little birdie.
You must be Belle, right?
She said bow.
You must be Belle, right?
Sounds like bow. You're Bow the whale, right? Excuse me, not Void Hunter. Void Hunter rank investigator.
Mayflower mentioned a special partner might need my help. Can I ask, who are you?
Who are you?
I'm the 13th generation master of Yunhui Summit. You can call me Yixuan.
Yixuan.
Mayflower passed along your info, and I was curious what kind of person you are, so I came to see. At first, I thought it might be a hassle, but your energy feels really calming. Quite nice, actually.
Oh.
Oh, so you're the investigator the mayor talked about.
Yes. He also asked me to be your temporary teacher and offer you a bit of guidance.
Guidance? What exactly does that mean?
Unfortunately, this isn't the right time or place to talk. I have some investigation work to catch up on, and it seems you've got quite a lot on your hands, so let's part ways for now. I'll find a good time to visit you soon.
Why do I kind of hate her outfit? Like, I'd seen bits and pieces. Like, I've seen, like, screenshots and stuff of her. But she seems so, like, her character design seems really basic.
I'm so sorry, Lord Vathan.
Like, really
I'm just
basic.
Not feeling very well.
I like her abilities, though. Her abilities seem sweet.
I think I'll head back for now. I'll investigate the sacrifice core and reach out once I find something.
No, Vivian, let me come along.
You definitely need some rest. Let's get out of the hollow.
She looks like Zen with half of the banana outfit. I'll explain the whole situation with the Exaltists tomorrow. Aw, poor Vivian. I'm glad I like her a lot.
Lord Vathan, are you going to rest now?
I'm not in a hurry to get back. You've been kind of off since we got out, and it's got me worried. If something's bugging you, just spill it if you want to. I'm a pretty good listener, you know.
True.
I didn't mean to keep my past from you, Lord Vathan. When I was little, people thought I brought misfortune, so no matter where I went, no one wanted me around for long. Then, one day, Landon adopted me and brought me to the Exaltists. There, I met Dina, who was so kind to me, treating me like a dear sister. She told me her father, Landon, was a great man who'd one day make everyone stop fearing the Hollows, so all life could live freely inside and outside of them.
Oh.
Dina helped Landon pick people for the blessing, and everyone in the Exaltists respected her greatly. Those who received the blessing would have a better ether aptitude, allowing them to enter the Hollow freely without fear of sudden disaster. Back then, Dina would chat with me every day, always about the Exaltists and her father, but things between us shifted when Landon asked me to step in for Dina.
Oh.
Landon told me I didn't only bring misfortune, and that if I listened to him, I could actually help people.
And then he had her kill people.
After that,
He'd take me to meet people, and if I shed tears, he'd give them a blessing medicine. Those who got the blessing could dodge calamities.
Wow.
At first, I was ecstatic, thinking I could help others. I shared my joy with Dina, but that was when she started to pull away from me.
What a fair weather friend. She's only happy when she's the one in the spotlight.
The blessing medicine. Please tell me that wasn't the sacrifice serum Bringer had?
Yes. To be precise, it was an early version of the sacrifice serum. Landon's medicine wasn't stable. The medicine Landon developed could boost abilities quickly, but also sped up the development of ether corruption.
Bruh.
In the end, most people turned into ethereals, and a few became sacrifices, losing all human consciousness. The ethereals were killed while the sacrifices were given to the higher-ups of the Exaltists.
They were given?
The Exaltists wanted the sacrifices to hold human consciousness. So Landon's medicine was seen as a failure, and he gradually lost influence within the Exaltists. One day, I saw Dina, and tears streamed down my face. In a bid to save his reputation, Landon decided to let his own daughter receive the blessing.
Oh God.
I had always thought that getting the blessing was a good thing, until I saw terror in Dina's eyes that day. That evening, I broke Landon's rules for the first time, and followed him out of the Exaltist's residence. I trailed him to the Hollow, where I witnessed someone who had been blessed becoming corrupted. In the end, that person became an ethereal. Then, without hesitation, Landon killed him. Before Landon returned, I went back to the residence and snuck into his study. And there, I uncovered the truths I just told you. And just a few days later, it was time for Dina to be blessed. I wanted to save her and stop anyone else from getting deceived. So, that day, I told everyone present that Landon should be the one to receive the blessing, not Dina. At first, Landon argued, and no one believed me. But, in front of them all, I looked at him and let my tears fall.
Wait, did she fake cry?
Lord Landon, please accept the blessing.
Vivian, you...
Why won't you accept the blessing? Were you lying to us?
Ungrateful fools! You have no use anymore!
Liar!
Run! Run!
Dina! Dina, wake up! We have to go! Vivian? What's happening? Listen to me! Lord Landon's so-called blessing isn't...
Oh!
Father!
What? It looks like a headshot, but he's got a bullet wound in his chest.
No, I was just...
Mom, I want to go home.
Get out of here, child.
It's got nothing to do with us. This is just what happens when you don't accept the blessing.
Vivian, was this you? Dina, I just didn't want you to accept the blessing. Everyone who does ends up... I just don't want to lose my father. You knew? If you knew what he's done, you... He's my father. He's all I have.
Wow. Well, she's a terrible person. Yes, he kills people, but he takes care of me. Oh, and Dina's wearing the same outfit, yeah.
Stop being self-righteous, Vivian. You only ever bring misfortune.
Okay, well, Vivian brings misfortune, but your dad literally was killing people. Her voice trembles as she shares her past stories.
I thought once Landon was gone, Dina would leave the Exaltists.
So, dang it, man. Once again, the villains are so skin deep. Like Dina's gonna be like the bad guy here, maybe, probably, or whatever. Like, she has zero thoughts. She just accepts evil for evil, and then she's like, it's your fault my evil dad died. Oh my god.
I never expected her to continue his research, or that Camille would stay. Camille lost her entire family in a hollow disaster, so she's always supported the Exaltists.
Wait, it's not even her real dad?
She's not a bad person. She's just someone searching for hope.
They're both orphans?
She joined the Exaltists very early on, and even watched Dina grow up.
Oh wait, never mind. I was thinking, hold up, she's talking about Camila. She's talking about Camille. I thought she was talking about Dina.
That day, she was just so desperate to save Dina that all these years, she's been following Dina, taking care of everything out of guilt, I think.
Bruh.
But I didn't just fail to save Dina. I trapped her. I see misfortune approaching, but I can never change its course or avoid the bad ending.
Ji-Yuan's the only one who isn't an orphan.
Maybe I really am a bringer of misfortune.
No, you just see... Oh my god.
No way. You're not the one bringing bad luck. Whatever went down with the Exaltists, Landon used you.
Yup.
As for Dina and Camille, they know the truth, and they just made their choices.
Yup.
The Hollows and the disasters they caused took more than just their loved ones. But not all survivors cling to obsession and hatred like they do.
Yeah! Let's go! Belle, once again, one of my favorite characters.
Lord Phaethon.
You need to believe in yourself. You're currently resolving the sacrifice crisis with your own effort. I remember you saying you really like yourself now. So what's changed?
Yes, that'll always be true.
Aww.
Thank you for listening to my story today. Years have gone by, but I've never had the courage to face all this. Maybe Dina and I were meant to meet today, so I could finally spill it all out. It lightens my heart a little, Lord Phaethon. You truly are a wonderful listener.
Whenever you're feeling down, don't hesitate to come to me.
I will. It's been such a long day. You must be exhausted.
Aww.
I'll track down the location of the sacrifice core and let you know what I find. Good night, Lord Phaethon.
I sure hope nothing bad happens to her. After bidding farewell to Vivian, you head back to the video store. You see the collectible she gifted you on the table, and it stirs a flood of memories. You've been through so much lately. You hope the sacrifice crisis can be resolved smoothly, pondering the whereabouts of the real sacrifice core. Weariness sets in, and before you know it, you drift off to sleep. When you wake, it's almost noon. Dang! Belle, Vivian was in the store just now, but you weren't here. What do you mean we weren't here? We were sleeping. That didn't stop her last time. This is about where you are. So it took me... Yeah, it took me about 2 hours to get here. Because you said you were about 2 hours in. It was about the sacrifice core. The first time the sacrifice core appeared was that auction. So she decided to try and find the security footage from after that day. It's possible more happened afterwards and we're simply unaware of it. If we can get the footage, if we can forage through the footage, we may gain new clues. Belle, if you have time, head to Lumina Galleria to meet up with Vivian. Nice. You're about to enter immersive storytelling. You know what else we're about to enter? An ad break. We'll be right back.
Hey, Eggy. Why don't you let me get over there and fertilize those eggs for you? On Eggy Radio.
Tombstones climbing up the sky to claim the boredom and the whine of the radiator, to freeze the fates that intertwine, unresolved and undefined in this echo chamber. Once you've given up the ghost, just like Lazarus, you'll know there's an operator, some strange passenger inside. To that strange power I'm resigned like an iron anchor. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo. Your heart's a mercenary, but like a dancer on the wire, come the sparks of frayed desire as a fire's carried. I'm just a ghost in your stereo, the fading memory of a shipwreck in the undertow. You're just a lost song I wrote, and I'm just a ghost in your stereo.
And we're back. I have a nosebleed. Also, I have an energy drink. Here we go. Ready for this? Whoa, this literally exploded everywhere. not my nose, the energy drink. Look, it's not my fault. I have, let's see, let me prove it to you. The playlist with all the stingers has 50 entries. There are 50 entries on this playlist. So there's a 1 in 50 chance that that one specifically is gonna play. And it will just keep getting rarer as I add more, which I'm hoping to add more soon. Maybe you should pull for her W engine now. Wait, why? Oh, cause you're because it's super lucky or unlucky. Bro, stop. I haven't had a nosebleed in so long. All right, slow down a little bit. Yeah, I have a couple other people that I reached out to that I need to reach out to again to see if they do some stingers for me. All right, here we go. There were a few people that said yes and then never got back to me. So, which is understandable, but I wanna like re-ping them and see if they're maybe willing to still do them. And then there's a couple other people that I never asked that I need to, that I'll probably be asking sometime soon. Earlier, she exchanged information with an acquaintance in the auction house's lounge.
Shawl, I didn't expect you to be working here.
Shawl is part of the actual story now? What the heck? Isn't she the one that mans the booth for all the events?
I was just covering someone's shift. The screening here is super strict, and I was afraid the supervisor would realize I was new and subbing for someone, so I hid in the control room during the supervisor's inspection.
Oh my god. She's also the one that hands out pamphlets and stuff, right?
So I happened to bump into this guy, a blonde man wearing a hat, and I think he was checking some footage. Then he logged that footage into the tape he brought.
Bruh.
Later, I found that part of the footage had been wiped.
Blonde, wearing a hat. Could it be Hugo?
Do you know him?
I think it's him. If it were Hugo... I think I know where he would hide the tape. Thank you, Shaw. You were a big help.
Great! You also helped me a lot when I started working. I used to make mistakes all the time. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. So I'm happy I could help you too.
Wait. Did they used to work together? With an acquaintance. If it weren't for you cleaning up my messes, I would have been fired ages ago. Huh? Did Vivian used to work for the auction house or something? That's so weird.
All right, go ahead and do what you need to do. We'll catch up another time.
After saying goodbye to her, she leaves the lounge. Lord Phaethon, you're here. think one of her PVs hints at Vivian working many part-time jobs since Phaethon saved her. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Because she didn't go straight from the Exaltists to Mockingbird. Okay, that makes sense. Someone I used to work part-time with. Dang it! I need to stop asking questions and just read the story. Just so happens to be covering a shift at the auction. I learned from her that Hugo once took some footage away with him. I think Hugo was planning something, so he hid the footage. But once I know when he came here, I should be able to guess where he put the videotape. Yeah, they just outright say it. Huh? We're Mockingbird after all. It shouldn't be surprising we have subtle ways of communicating information, should it? Once on a mission, we couldn't use communicators, so Hugo trained a few birds and put trackers on them so we could communicate. But after that mission ended, we let them roam free. But I just checked their trackers, and one of those birds flew near the auction venue on the day Hugo took the footage. It still flies around here from time to time. The tracker only gives a broad area, but I believe this might be something Hugo left for us to find. If I'm not mistaken, the videotape is hidden wherever the bird is. I can't be sure which bird Hugo used this time, but all the birds he originally trained had at least some black feathers. Let's split up and search the area. If you see a bird, you can send me a picture of it, and I should be able to recognize it. Only. I guess we'll just go for the one in plain sight. Hi, Notes. Hi. Thank you for the resub. 31 months. Hi. I hope your stream today went well. Sorry I couldn't catch any of it. It was so scary. Good thing you didn't. It does have some black feathers. Maybe this is it. We sent it. Clever and I were straight up screaming. Oh. I still haven't watched the VOD from the last one. I keep wanting to, and then I keep forgetting about it. Dang it. After sending a picture of the panda-colored chunk of a bird to Vivian, you get a negative answer. Oh. Chunk of a bird. Holy crap! Oh, it's just the penguin bangboo. Chunk of a bird is a crazy statement. Penguins count as birds, I guess. And besides, using a bamboo for communication seems perfectly reasonable. What if it's this guy? Vivian responds with a long set of ellipses. Seems like we were wrong. Oh, God. That's so funny. Oh. She said some black feathers. This thing's a straight up crow. Black crows in a dark alley. Seems a bit cliche, but this really is a good place to hide something. She quickly responds, "That's the one," and she comes over. Hi, Mr. Crow. It's all thanks to Lord Phaethon we found them so quickly. Did you forget that I took a picture of a chonk bird and a bangboo beforehand? I think she's in denial. If it's here, then Hugo must have hidden the videotape among these boxes. You look through the boxes and find the recording, but it's been damaged. After discussing, you decide to head back to the video store to repair it and check the contents. I wonder how much longer the story has. Hey guys. Can the tape still be fixed? Of course. Fairy's currently repairing the data. Fairy repairs the data and you watch the recording, the content leaves you shocked. It's a conversation between Hugo and Camille.
If I'm not mistaken, you and Vivian share the same goal.
Why is Anby here? She looks like... It is the same model, right? It's the same hair, same eye color and everything.
Silence is no good for negotiation.
I just don't want Dina to reach a point of no return.
Camille, she's killing people. What are you talking about? Alright, you can't tell me she doesn't look exactly like Soldier 11. Oops. All right, so we do that. Screenshots. I guess there's a filter over it right now. And you're watching in 160p. But literally the same eye color and everything. Same face shape, same hair color. I'm telling you, it's something. There's something to it.
Hasn't she already reached that point with what she's doing?
Hey, same brain cell.
The formula for the Landon serum was lost, but a batch survived. And Dina was able to develop a substance that can be used for mind control.
Bruh.
She's trying to combine the two to make sacrifices that would obey human commands. If the dormant sacrifice and the remaining Landon serum are destroyed, we can put an end to this. Dina's concoction can't create sacrifices on its own.
And the sacrifice core?
That belongs to the creator, not her. Although I find Landon's methods despicable, I can't deny that the Exaltists and the creator are leading us in the right direction. I just don't want Dina to spend her life trapped by her father's mistakes.
Wait, she sounds like she's a good guy, but she still follows the creator?
I mean, no offense, but I find your protectiveness rather weird. I will confirm the location of the dormant sacrifice and find the chance to relay the information to you. I do not want any of my people to be going into danger. As for the sacrifice core, I can only guarantee that it will not fall into her hands.
Well, he failed on that.
As for how things will ultimately play out.
Oh, wait, no. She got the fake one. She's crazy, but with a bit of a conscience. Yeah.
The creator will guide me.
Bruh. The video abruptly ends.
Camille was actually destroying the dormant sacrifice?
Yep. Called it. Why has Hugo never mentioned this before?
Now Camille's actions make sense. But why did Hugo never tell us?
Hugo...
Belle, Lycon said there's something urgent he needs to discuss with us right now.
I feel like Hugo might follow the creator.
All right, let's patch him in.
Master Proxy, I apologize for disturbing you. We have just learned that the Ravenlock family will host a banquet tonight. This banquet is rather special. as they're allowing members of their family to invite business partners to attend.
Uh-oh.
With Hartman at the center of controversy, there are many members of the family who are eager to use this opportunity to replace him. The mayor has been spreading rumors of a young tycoon who inherited a sizable fortune and is looking to partner with a person from an old and influential family. This information has lured a young man named Burton from the Ravenlock family.
So, you want me to pose as this tycoon?
Tim
and use
Burton.
Burton to infiltrate the banquet?
Correct. And Hartman's study is also located within the venue.
I see. Hartman's study might hold valuable information.
I feel like it shouldn't be her. I feel like it should be somebody who's not been connected to this case so far.
So, what should I do?
You can attend as her +1.
+1? Lord Phaethon, please go with me!
Mr. Proxy, it seems Miss Vivian requires your presence, so...
Yes, just your presence will help me immensely!
All right, then let's go together.
I'll send you the time and place for the meeting with Burton. If you encounter any danger, please evacuate immediately or contact me for backup. I hope everything goes well for you tonight.
You get in contact with Burton. He said he'll come to 6th Street later to escort us to the banquet. Is there anything I need to look out for? Don't worry, just leave the socializing to me. Wait, do we have anything to wear? It's a banquet. Since there's still some time before we have to go, should we watch an instructional videotape on formal dinner etiquette together? I learned everything from videotapes when I first went undercover at a banquet for Mission 2. Though such a method isn't sufficient to master it, it's enough to deal with this one excursion. Alright. I'll go over the key details for you as we watch the tape. You do some last-minute studying on the etiquette expected at a formal banquet for your mission that night. Before you know it, evening has arrived. Lord Phaethon, Burton's sent his location. Are you ready to join me for the banquet? I'll meet up with Burton first and make sure he's not tampered with the car. Please wait 5 minutes before joining me. It'll be safer this way. Do we have an outfit for this? After 5 minutes, she sends a message saying it's all good. We're just going in our hoodie? Ooh, nice car. Miss Banshee, this is... something the matter. What I mean is, this person doesn't look like your bodyguard. Wait, he's got red eyes and pointed ears as well. The Ravenlocks can protect me, no? If that's true, why should I bring a bodyguard? This is my escort for the night. She heard the Ravenlocks are throwing a huge feast for the centuries with plenty of delicacies, not available anywhere else, and she wanted to try some. Why did we not get dressed up? Hello? I got the fastest flailing arms around. You aren't so stingy as to not even allow your guests a +1, aren't you? Of course not. Since you're an important companion of Miss Vivian's, you're also my honored guest. Let's be off then. My chauffeur will take you to the port, and from there, we will take a speedboat to the manor. About an hour later, you arrive at the Ravenlock Manor. With Burton's guidance, you go through numerous security checks before finally arriving at the hall.
Miss Banshee, I believe I've shown you my sincerity. Now how about you?
Sincerity? My presence here is a show of sincerity.
If we're to work together, Miss Banshee, you should drop your pretentious act.
Huh?
I am well aware of the ways of the Ravenlock family. If I were to come empty-handed, I probably wouldn't even be able to make it out the front door tonight.
Since I agreed to come with you, and even brought along my most precious companion, does that not show my deepest sincerity?
No need for such an off-color joke. Our door is always open for those coming or going.
We both know what's what, so let's cut the small talk. I know far more about how the Ravenlock family made their fortune than most here. I am also well aware of why Hartman, despite such a massive scandal, still remains in power.
Oh? Do tell.
Exaltists, blessing, sacrifice, Landon. Where would you like me to start?
How did you know that? No, who are you?
Who are you?
Don't be so tense. If I'm not mistaken, it's about time the banquet began. My companion and I are practically famished. Is this how you treat your guests? By letting them starve? Perhaps when we've had our fill, we'll remember where the sacrifice is hidden.
You know where the sacrifice is?
So, can we go get something to eat now? And I'm also looking forward to receiving a special dessert from you.
Dessert?
We can discuss what you wish to know while we enjoy dessert.
Of course. I wouldn't let such an important guest discuss matters on an empty stomach. As for dessert, I will prepare it myself, and I guarantee it will satisfy you. I'll come find you later. I wish you a pleasant evening.
He hurriedly leaves. Vivian seems to breathe a sigh of relief.
These kinds of people are exhausting to deal with. I really don't know how Hugo used to put up with it.
What did you mean by dessert just now? I couldn't really follow.
Hugo taught me that bringing up dessert in such situations is a way of telling the other party they need to offer more.
Oh.
Fortunately, that old fox Hartman is terrified of losing power. He's definitely keeping the destruction of the sacrifice and the fact that the sacrifice core is fake hidden from the other family member. Otherwise, Burden wouldn't have been so willing to raise his offer. Lord Phaethon, let's find Hartman's study when the banquet is at its busiest.
All right, I've already taken note of the surrounding terrain. Once more people arrive, we'll enter the garden through the door in the corner of the banquet hall.
I still can't believe we're attending a formal banquet in a hoodie.
Wherever you go, I'll follow, Lord Phaethon.
In accordance with the plan, you head deep into the manor after sneaking out of the banquet hall with Vivian. It doesn't take you long to reach Hartman's study, and with a gentle push, the door actually opened.
Isn't this going a bit too well?
Yup.
The security around the manor is really strict, but inside might be more lax. But just in case, let's tell Lycon.
Right. Having some backup would be safer.
Why is Let's Tell Lycon highlighted here?
Let's check Hartman's recent correspondences for clues. I still have concerns about the sacrifice core.
Right. Though the core he gave Dina was fake, Hartman might have left a trick up his sleeve and hid the real one.
Then let's split up.
No! You both search through his office for a while and find nothing. Just then, footsteps suddenly come from outside. In a moment of panic, you hide behind the desk.
Esteemed guests, is the catering at the Ravenlock family banquet not to your satisfaction?
It's the guy with the stupid face.
So much so that these two distinguished guests felt the need to come to my humble office to scavenge for food. Don't want to come out? Well, after all, you don't have long left.
All the food at this banquet has been poisoned.
Burton, that greedy idiot, fell for the mayor's trap. But I never expected that he would bring you into my territory. I suppose I should thank him. Otherwise, I would have had to go to great lengths to eliminate you. Vivian, Phaethon, give Hugo my regards.
Give them to him yourself. Hugo enters.
Tell him I shall be taking the wealth and power of the Ravenlock family for myself.
He raises his gun, aiming at the desk. Yet there's no gunshot. With a clink of metal, a familiar voice comes.
The bullet. How?
Why is it so predictable, though?
Dear uncle, why must we be so distant with one another?
He even stole the bullets.
You can just tell me what you want to say directly.
Hugo! Impossible!
It's impossible!
Uncle, you must know a Ravenlock will never stop until they get what they want. Did you really think I would be defeated so soon? When I have yet to trample you into the dirt.
There's so much of this that they could have just told us about.
You filthy bastard! You only know how to resort to these petty tricks!
Because obviously now Lycon was in on the whole thing, and them like arguing this whole time was just like a what? It's just for our benefit?
Petty tricks. Perhaps you'd like to know what I managed to accomplish using this faked death of mine, my dear uncle.
He's like, excuse me, I'm actually of a devil race. I'm not a Thyran. I'm not a deer Thyran.
Faking my own death. Hope it's all worth the theatrics in the end.
All right, let's go get this over with.
It was just to keep Hartman off my back, but maybe I went a little overboard. The manager must be pretty shaken up. I should apologize at some point.
Are you done? Nope.
Guess I'll also bring Lycon along. He's my partner in crime, after all.
You're late.
So strict. Spare me a moment to catch my breath, will you?
Whoa! He's got that toe strength. Good thing he stabbed the harmonica in his chest.
You're taking longer to rest than I expected.
Oh. He's got a bag of blood.
Lycon, you think too highly of my physical capabilities. Well, thank you for your cooperation. I must say, if nothing else, at least your acting skills have improved. Why do you look so angry? You should be happy. We pulled that off together with flawless teamwork and managed to fool everyone.
Drop your foolish facade.
I'm glad you still remember the code we set all those years ago.
Yo, that's so
and
cool.
Thank you for ensuring your sleight of hand didn't deteriorate.
That's sick. Okay, so they didn't talk about it beforehand. It was just like a spur of the moment thing. Interesting. Maybe that's why they went to the pharmacy before the mission. Oh, maybe.
Oh, right. I should also thank the blood bag hidden in my clothes and our other props. Do you remember when we last used this trick? It was probably ages ago.
Sometimes I really don't understand you.
It was 3 years ago, guy.
Have you never thought about what the consequences would be if I didn't understand your code? If I decided against helping you? Or if I just couldn't control my strength properly?
You'd understand it, of course. If things really did go awry, I had alternative plans.
Yeah, he was just gonna die for real.
You wouldn't be so arrogant as to think I'd bet everything on you, would you?
You're insane.
No, I'm flattered.
Oh, they changed it.
So what exactly is the purpose behind all this? Surely, after going to such great lengths to erase your own existence, you don't just plan to hide here and reminisce about the past with me. Don't try to brush this off. I've already helped you enact your plan. Tell me the truth.
Don't get your tail in a twist. I have more plans that require your assistance, so naturally I would not hide anything from you. Simply put, as things stand, whether as Hugo Vlad or as Mockingbird, I am doomed to die.
Seems you've made quite a few enemies.
As a member of the Ravenlock family, I negotiated with Edmund and managed to obtain resources from Tops for my future plans. I also confirmed what attitude they held toward your master, the Mayflower family. Meanwhile, I used my identity in Mockingbird to strike a deal with Hartman and gather information on their collaboration with the remnants of the Exaltists. That's where I got my intel on what Bringer left. Oh, by the way, the crime declaration letter that your dear mayor received, that was also sent by yours truly. He's probably figured that out by now, right? Though I'm not sure if he told you.
The mayor learned about the sacrifice attacks through his own means, but lacked an opportunity to take action. That warning letter was precisely what he needed.
You aren't hopeless yet. How delightful. In short, I'm more well-informed than your lot because I get around, dealing with all these different important figures. But of course, it comes at a cost. It's only fair. After all, you can't hide the smoke from a wildfire. Rather than trying to carefully tame it and risk setting yourself alight, it's better to let it burn free.
When I helped you put on your little act, killing you in front of everyone, you left the sacrifice core to Hartman. That was intentional too, then?
It's a fake.
Oh, yes. And it worked like a charm, didn't it? Now no one cares for me anymore, and all eyes are on Hartman. A perfect situation for keeping the Ravenlock family in check while dealing a cutting blow to the Exaltists behind them. Another crucial point is Vivian and Phaethon. I must sever any ties they have with me or Mockingbird. Although I feel bad for Phaethon about what happened, but it had to be done. That's the only way they would be safe, allowing the plan to continue.
I noticed that you never turned your blade toward Master Proxy.
But he did.
So, those words you said back then were also...
He put a blade to our throat. What are you talking about?
I will bloody my hands. I will carry the weight of my sins. I will become the Abyss. Obviously, it was all an act. My acting has always been impeccable, as you know.
Hugo, you're taking such a tremendous risk. Why?
Would you believe me if I said it's for justice?
Justice.
But unfortunately, it's not. I want revenge on the Ravenlock family. And I will make sure that despicable excuse for a human being, Hartman, suffers a slow, torturous end. Of course. I also promised Vivian that I would help her investigate the whole thing with the Exaltists. That's all.
You don't look too good. Is it your wounds?
No. This is the first problem I plan to resolve. Lycon, do you have a place that is sufficiently discreet, quiet, and can take a lot of damage?
Did he take the core himself? No freaking way. He leads Hugo to a small warehouse in Port Elpis. This is the warehouse where they heard... Oh my god. He's about to blow up the toilet. He looks quite pleased with the place. After scanning the area for a moment, he sits down on a toilet, pulls out some rope, and ties himself up.
What exactly are you doing?
Don't look at me like that. If I didn't have to do this, I wouldn't.
You think some rope and a chair is gonna stop you?
Hartman recently obtained a bizarre substance, most likely from those crazy exaltists. After use, it allows control of the victim's mind. To some extent.
You were dosed with it.
To be more precise, Lycon, I deliberately allowed Hartman to put this drug in my cup to facilitate our previous collaboration.
Oh. Okay, so he didn't core himself. That's good, at least. He tells Lycon of what happened back in the private suite when he was negotiating with Hartman. The only reason Hartman agreed to work with him was because of this. Because he had drugged that red liquid. After that, every time Hugo and Hartman met up, the latter would always add a small dose of the drug into Hugo's cup and then ask questions, attempting to glean information.
After finding out about it, I quickly found someone to help analyze its composition. The good news is he gave me a very low dosage, perhaps because he was afraid I might notice. There's a different medication that can delay its onset, preventing me from actually being under his control. I simply need to put on a show in front of my dear uncle. The bad news is that currently there is no antidote. When I delay those effects, however, they will accumulate and erupt when my body reaches its limit. It may even break my mind. And that's exactly what's happening now. I need to endure those accumulated consequences.
Wait, why is Lycon dripping so much? I didn't even notice. He's literally dripping wet. Huh? Why?
So, I will lock myself in this room for however long that takes.
Rain? I wasn't aware that it was raining. Unless I missed it.
I've tied my limbs to prevent me from smashing this place or accidentally hurting myself. Anyway, after you leave, do not open this door, no matter what you hear.
I recommend seeking professional medical assistance.
This is advice I received from a doctor. Or are you saying you don't believe I can make it? So, Lycon, come find me here at the scheduled time. All you need to do is smile and await my victory.
What if I want to stop you?
You know you won't succeed. You never have. And you never will. Well, time is short. Let's begin.
I understand. Don't die, you stupid bastard.
After who knows how long, after enduring seemingly endless pain, Hugo finally awakens. The ropes that bound him had come undone, though he didn't know what had happened. He checked himself over. Thankfully, he hadn't injured himself that badly while he was going crazy. Holy forcaroni, language! After some time, he straightens out his attire and tidies himself up. Opens the warehouse door.
Is this because the side effects haven't worn off yet? Lycon's late. I'm surprised. Or is something wrong with time itself?
Huh?
Looks like someone's over there. Might as well go ask.
They have... They have pointy ears. Also cool! This was never opened before, right? Pretty sure this was closed. And you have point. We do! Wait, and not only that, I have pointy ears. Wait, why is Freerun here? It's all your fault. Why were you born with those eyes? If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be in this mess. I had made it. I endured for so long. All those years of planning. I was so close. He already agreed. Oh, is this his mother? You. Go and beg him to reconsider for me, okay? Tell him you'll do anything. Tell him to take me back. Yeah, this is his mistress. No, he won't want to see you now. You can't go and see him. Mother.
It's all your fault.
Whoa.
I wish I had never given birth to you.
Okay. Maybe... There's many things you can do to avoid becoming pregnant. The woman's face is distorted with hatred, as if the person before her is not her child, but an enemy who destroyed her future. She blames all her misfortune on this innocent child.
Everything will get better if you just die, right?
Jeez,
If you die, he'll come back. We'll have another, more perfect child. One who will inherit the Ravenlock family bloodline. Then I'll be able to escape this pain. So, Hugo, for the sake of Mommy's happiness, just die, okay?
His heterophobic eyes. She raises her hand to reveal a pair of scissors, the tip gleaming with a chilling light. She thrusts the sharp point towards Hugo's paler eye. Jeez, and then she suddenly vanishes, as if she had never existed at all.
So, I wasn't awake yet after all.
That's because you don't want to wake up again.
Who are you?
I am you. Hidden deep within your heart. Your most true self.
Inside of him, there are two bang boos.
You want to kill her, don't you? Your so-called mother. Every time she beat you without reason, when she tried to gouge out your eyes, when she sold you into that hell, laughing all the while. You wanted to be the one to end her life.
I mean, it sounds kind of fair, to be honest.
Why not admit your hatred? As you are, you can hunt her down and make her pay for the living hell of a childhood she made you suffer.
Wait, she's still alive?
Yes. I hate her. I hate her because she was foolish and shallow, greedy and stupid. I hate her because she doesn't deserve to be a mother.
True.
She did everything she could to try and get into the Ravenlock family, believing she could live a life of luxury without having to do anything and never realizing she was a pawn, discarded from the very beginning. So she chose to blame me. Blame me for my heterochromia. Blame me for my very existence.
My blonde hair, my dashing good looks.
But I won't kill her, because I know it won't change anything.
Yep.
She was incapable of loving me, just as she is incapable of loving herself.
Have you been brainwashed by that dog? Keeping up the act of being some magnanimous and forgiving fool?
Don't compare us. I've simply come to understand love or hate. I make my own choices, and they have nothing to do with anyone else.
She sold you to the Ravenlock family for a huge sum of money. She used that money to start a new life without you. While she was indulging herself, you were going through hell in the Ravenlock Manor.
Is Vivian his sister? Is Vivian his half-sister?
Does it not torment you? Do you not feel the hatred? Do you not want to demand answers? Kill her. Only by killing her can you be truly free.
For a long time, I thought the same way. But now, well, I want to make a different choice.
Stop lying to yourself. You never had a choice.
No, I know. I know she was. But like, imagine he's like 20 years. Imagine he's like, he looks young, but he's the same age as Lycon, right? Imagine he's like 40. And Vivian's like 20. Right? So that would give his mom time to discard him and go off, like find somebody else, have another kid with crazy eyes, and then discard that other kid as well.
This weak-minded thinking will only lead you to failure. Like before, you'll be nothing but a worm, trampled into the dirt by those so-called elites. Do you still not get it?
Why is the voice so
This
low?
is how the world is, and always has been. Hesitate and you'll be the victim. If you don't grab your knife first, you'll end up being on the other end of the blade. If you want to change anything, you must first become the one who makes the rules.
If true, that lady should be proud for giving birth to 2 S-rank agents, right? I'm just saying, because she has white hair and she also has pointy ears.
Just like that woman.
And she's already had one kid with weird eyes.
She could treat us that way was because we were weak. So listen to me. Find that woman, kill her, and prove to this world your strength. It's what she deserves.
Wow, killing a defenseless woman. That'll prove that he's strong.
Why forgive them? They don't deserve it.
I'm not forgiving them. Or rather, I don't care about them. They don't even matter, at least not yet. You know, perhaps the person I hate the most, the one I truly cannot forgive, has never been someone else.
It's me.
But rather my weak, powerless past self who could do nothing but hide inside a closet and cry.
I mean, you protected your eyes for all that time.
I hate myself for having neither the strength nor the courage to resist. I hate myself for begging for so-called familial love, even after being treated so terribly. I hate that despite the pain of my wounds, I still hope to receive the carrot and not the stick. And that means
Give him
you.
the stick.
Correct.
Oh.
So, I forgive you. I forgive myself.
You'll regret this, fool. Your pretty words mean nothing. You will ultimately return here to me.
Okay. After an intense bout of dizziness, he awakens in the dark warehouse. The ropes that bound him had to come undone at some point. He takes a deep breath of the damp air and stands up. He straightens his attire and tidies himself up. Then he opens the warehouse door. Wait, it's exactly the same thing that just happened.
I see. This is still an illusion.
Oh, interesting.
I wonder who's going to show up this time.
Brother! Hugo, let's play hide and seek.
Oh, this is his sister that died.
I'm already hiding.
Please do not show me exactly where she is.
Do.
I'm gonna go up here first. Serena's gonna... Don't show me exactly where she is, please. I hate that. Amphorias. Alright, I guess we go this way.
You're looking in the wrong place. I found an even better hiding spot this time. Harder to find than any place you showed me.
Okay, well, this is a terrible hiding spot because it's straight out in the open.
Hey, Hugo, do you ever wonder why I had to die?
It was because of me.
That's right. It was because of you. It's all your fault. If only you didn't exist, I wouldn't have had to suffer.
Aw. Angry little lady. Wait, we're going back to where we were. Whee! This is a terrible hiding place.
Still looking in the wrong spot. I can't believe you still haven't found me after all this time. Have you forgotten about me?
Huh?
I haven't forgotten.
It's okay. I'll forgive you. I'll still be nice to you, just like before. I was the only one who was ever nice to you, wasn't I?
Yes.
Then tell me, why do good people always suffer?
Because they get walked over.
Always punished instead.
Because it's easy to take advantage of kindness.
Tell me, Hugo, why? Hugo, are you lost? Go back the way you came. I left you a surprise there.
Wait, was I actually supposed to go in there? Did I skip ahead? Dissatisfied servant, indifferent servant, angry servant, Hugo, inner demon. This reminds you of Aventurine and Sunday's Harmony curse thing. It is similar, yeah. What a cruel bastard. As expected of a disgusting bastard. Lady Serena is so nice to him, and yet he is still a bastard. How does he still have the nerve to stay in this house? They shouldn't have let him in from the start. Filthy, lowly blood. Curses and insults encircle Hugo, piercing his skin like frozen knives. The mockery and rage form a wave that crashes through him, threatening to drown him. Then, as the cacophony reaches its peak, it goes silent. The air seems to congeal in the silence, deep and oppressive. It is as if time stood still, with only his rapid heartbeat echoing.
I told you that you would eventually return.
You told me that 2 seconds ago.
We meet again, my friend.
I told you, I am you. A side of you that you've always tried to deny existed.
Of course. I know. This time it's about Serena.
Bro, gonna punch a Bang Boo.
Yes, your half-sister. And the only child in the Ravenlock family who was kind to you, unfortunately. It was her kindness that led to her untimely death.
It was my fault.
I don't like the way you blame yourself. Because that means I'm to blame as well. And I don't think I did anything wrong. Your mother sold you to the Ravenlocks. And your father, he saw your talent and wanted to use you to push the other children into competing with each other.
My brothers and sisters wanted to get rid of me from the moment they first saw me.
You and I wanted to get rid of the moment I first saw. Ads.
You've tuned into Egg 39.9 FM. We're frying up the freshest hits and serving them sunny side up. Stay tuned. We've got exactly what you've been waiting for.
All right, we're back. Let me get in the corner. Somebody's drilling again. I hate it. I have to go close the window.
In their eyes, you were no more than a slave. But Serena dared to treat you, a slave, as if you were human.
As if you were human?
And so, she was fated to die.
They tried to kill me many times, but I was careful, and they did not succeed.
Bruh.
So they killed Serena, who was weaker, an easier target, and pinned everything on you.
Oh.
Serena died in your place. Those cruel brats thought that by reporting this to Father, they could use it to get rid of you, a rival who threatened their position.
Oh, that's what happened. So he was framed. Oh, wow. He didn't even do it.
Yet, not only did Father not blame you for the incident, he praised you for it.
In this world, only the ruthless, cruel, and merciless can stand at the top.
And that's exactly what you managed to live up to. No, you found a perfect opportunity thereafter to catch the ringleader of the group who framed you and almost beat him to death. Oh, you should have seen the expression on your face back then. Oh, crazed and manic with utmost delight.
I don't remember that.
Why is it so soft? The inner demon voice is like the softest voice in this entire game. Seemingly unsatisfied with his answer, the inner demon transforms into him again.
Here you go again. Trying to deny your desires deep down inside. You've always wondered. Asking yourself why these evil people never got the punishment they deserve. Why the world is so unfair.
Funfair?
Don't you want to rip
Somebody
them
say
to shreds?
funfair?
Just like that day when you beat that boy's face into the dirt until he was barely recognizable.
Oh
His
no.
disgusting blood staining your fists.
Okay, and?
Recall your exhilaration, your cathartic release of rage, that outpour of hatred. That victory belongs to you. You deserve it.
Those brothers and sisters of mine are all dead. I cannot take revenge against the long deceased.
He pulled out the actually.
They died by Hartman's hand. Dying in the power struggle to become the Ravenlock family's heir, rather than by our scythe. Boring.
Can you speak a little louder?
Boring. I find it hilariously ironic. Children who would murder their own kin for scraps of power dead at the hand of their uncle who followed their example. Is that not karma? Power struggles pitting kin against each other, betrayal, suspicion, and hatred between people of the same blood. It's like a curse, written into the Ravenlock family's genes. Laughably stupid.
Don't forget, my dear, that the same blood flows through your veins.
Okay. Only half. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transform. As if to prove his words, the inner demon transform into Hartman. MiHoYo, the multi-billion-dollar company who can't afford a single spell checker.
That's right, my dear nephew. No matter how much you deny it, the blood of the Ravenlock family flows through your veins.
Flows through your veins.
Survival of the fittest. Only the strongest deserve to live. Only the strongest deserve to rule. This is the path of success that has led the Ravenlock family to victory countless times. A blessing and a curse etched into your flesh and blood.
Aren't they failing as a family right now?
As long as you live, you'll never escape the mark of family.
Family, 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 family.
You are destined to one day become someone like me, like your father.
Is that fear I sense? I can see you trembling. Why does the Ravenlock bloodline terrify you so?
I'm confused. Does a bloodline in this, because I don't think they've actually gotten into it at all, but can you actually receive like powers and that sort of stuff from your blood? Like, is that actually, is like a lineage thing actually a thing in this universe? Or is this all just them being like projecting?
I won't become like my father. Never. You won't become a failure like him.
You'll surpass him.
So relax. Our power eclipses him, and so does our ambition. So, do not deny your own desires. Do not resist your own ambition. This is the talent you were born with. The best gift fate has ever given you.
Give him the best, the best, the best.
Admit it. Deep within your heart lies a spark, yearning to ignite a raging inferno that will burn everything down.
We already have a guy that does that. That's all. That's Lighter's wheelhouse. That's all him. The only bloodline we've seen before this is the Hoshimis, and Miyabi got her power all on her own. Yeah, but they're... I guess you could say that's a curse, but that's more of like an entity, right? That's more like a physical thing that like follows their family around. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. So that could be considered it, like a bloodline thing.
And I am that spark.
After an intense bout of dizziness, he awake. Okay, it's the same thing.
Lycon. Never thought I'd be this genuinely thankful to see you. Seeing you means this never-ending nightmare is finally over, right?
Nope, sit back down. Why did you break our oath? Why did you use me? Wait, why is Lycon not voiced here? My eye. These legs. They were all your fault. You know, you are exactly like your father.
I don't want to hear something like that from you. You have no idea what that man, my father, is really like.
A person who stops at nothing for their own interests and ambitions. Just like what you're doing right now.
Bruh. You're not convinced about any bloodline power? Yeah, same.
And what do you think I'm doing this for?
What am I doing this for?
All of this was part of your plan. You knew where the Ravenlock family was going to be, so you set Mockingbird's target there.
What am I fighting for?
To seek revenge, you plotted to assassinate your own father, but he was too vigilant, and you failed. After almost being assassinated, your father was furious and locked everyone in the hall, but was unable to find the assassin.
And what a coincidence that a hollow disaster just occurred in the vicinity. So he used it to eliminate all the unfamiliar faces there,
Wow.
turning them into victims of the hollow, an easy feat for the Ravenlock family. So, the one who killed innocents was my father, not me.
Yeah, it's not like, what do you want him to do? Be like, oh, sorry, my bad. It was me. I was the one who tried to kill you. Me.
You knew what choice an extremist like him would make. And you used the chaos to once again attempt an assassination.
Oh, did you actually do it this time?
This time you succeeded.
Ah.
You killed your own father at the cost of innocent lives.
Okay, so he tried, failed. Father kills innocent people, try again, succeeds.
Admit it, Hugo. You don't care about anyone else. The only thing you care about is your revenge. How is that any different from your father?
Well, he didn't kill anyone except for the evil people, so...
Enough. I'm tired.
I'm going to bed.
I may hate him for betraying me, but he wouldn't say something like that.
Oh, he knows.
What?
You aren't Lycon. You're...
me.
The other me. Hidden deep within my heart.
Lycon is gone, and in his place is that familiar figure. Without a doubt, he's still within an illusion. Hugo's kill count was only his father. Yeah, pretty much. Just his dad. And like he's got like 1.5 murders because he ruined that kid's face.
I've been waiting for you, my dear.
It seems you've already grown accustomed to this place, even turning the tables on me.
Just as you said, you are me, and I am you. There's no such thing as having an advantage over oneself. We are ultimately one and the same, forever inseparable.
Then you should know what I want to say.
It really kind of bothers me that his metal chain thing is over his tie. It seems like the chain should be under his tie for some reason. Sorry, that's truly a squirrel moment.
When you and Lycon split, you didn't even try to clear up the misunderstanding, didn't deny or argue against what he said.
Yeah, because Lycon's dumb. He wouldn't have believed him.
Because you realized that deep down, he was right about you. You just hadn't acted on it yet.
I don't think he could have changed Lycon's mindset.
Some people live only to bring more suffering into this world. Sometimes, murder is what brings justice back into this world.
Oh, he said that.
For that, I must stain these hands in blood.
That's right. Just like what you said before you faked your death. Were those words really just an act? To slay the dragon, you must first become one with sharp claws, wending fangs, and strength enough to destroy anything. You know the truth better than anyone. if you hadn't hesitated and instead seized the first opportunity to kill your father. None of what followed would have happened. Innocent civilians wouldn't have died. Your partner wouldn't have lost an eye and both legs trying to save people. And Mockingbird would have never gotten to that point.
Interesting.
You can save more people. Save good people. Save more lives than the evil ones you take.
I've spent countless hours in regret over that incident.
So why not submit to your true nature? You want to be the judge, jury, and executioner of this world. And you can.
I wasn't responsible for Father's death. The true mastermind is my uncle, Hartman.
Huh?
His schemes to kill the head of the family were all so he could take control. Mockingbird was simply unlucky enough to get caught up in it.
Wait, he didn't even kill his dad?
So, for a behemoth like the Ravenlock family, with its roots so deep, a single person's death, regardless of who that person is, wouldn't change anything. Of course, whether it's Topps, the Mayflower family, or even the entire world, it's actually all the same. I refuse to be dragged down by pointless hatred any longer.
You foolish, stubborn idiot. Do you understand the power of hatred? Have we not come this far precisely because of it?
Hate leads to suffering, don't you know?
Or are you going to follow Lycon and Jack's
Need a
twisted
whiteboard?
logic?
Yeah.
Come on.
I feel like they just keep pulling things
Don't
out.
actually trust anyone. Otherwise, why would you hide this whole scheme of faking your death from them?
That's a fair question.
You've built an impenetrable wall around your heart, keeping everyone out. Of course you are right to do so. No one in this world can be trusted. Always. All you'll receive is hatred from your own blood and no love. Suspicion from your companions.
No love.
And betrayal that comes all too easily. But
God, this is so long.
ridiculous thing is that you want them to trust you. You stay silent and long.
I stopped
for them
caring
to
about this
notice
conversation
your
like 10 minutes ago.
That's why you are incapable of exploiting them for your own ends. You care about their safety even more than your own. But remember, only the weak need companions. And we are children born from hatred. We are different from them.
Are we?
I will never be like them. And I don't need to be. Come. Let me show you what powers we can wield.
But you are me, and I'll never lose to myself.
Oh, are we gonna fight ourselves? Is that what's gonna happen here? Are we fighting a shadow version of us? Ooh, this is a cool arena. Ooh! An EX special attack or ultimate hits a stunned enemy, the totalize effect is triggered. This effect increases the skill's damage multiplier based on the enemy's remaining stun duration at the moment of activation. So do you want to do it earlier or later? After triggering totalize, the enemy will immediately recover from stun And a certain amount of days will be inflicted based on the remaining stun duration. Ah, weird.
Think about all the injustice you've suffered. Out of my way! If you choose to protect, you're betraying yourself. You know that.
Letting you consume me would be the real betrayal to myself.
Ow. Ow, I dodged!
You're just afraid to admit it. You're too scared to face your true self and what you truly desire.
These eyes?
Out of my way!
Oh, he doesn't have a double dodge.
Is that all? Are you trying to kill me? You think you can just get rid of me? Without me, you are nothing.
For what it's worth, thank you.
Oh.
Don't be afraid. You and I are inseparable. You're part of me, just as I am part of you.
Fancy words won't change anything.
No. It's not just platitudes. I finally understand now. Some pain only fades when it's seen, when it's accepted. So I won't fight you anymore. I won't hate myself anymore. Weakness, hatred, malice, strength, forgiveness, justice.
They didn't even let me finish. Dang it! It's so annoying. Let the voice lines finish. Finally, it's time to meet up with Lycon.
Hugo, it's time. Hugo, you...
He survived.
Did I scare you? I made it through. I won. No praise for me, my dearest partner.
Did his eye lose its color? Did his blue eye turn gray?
This is just like what I saw.
Or was it always like that?
I guess there are still some lingering side effects.
Yeah, if you left, you missed a lot. He fought himself.
Ah, my former partner. You're still as punctual as ever.
Are you sure you're fully recovered?
How about we fight? And I'll show you how recovered I am.
I refuse to fight someone who is in need of medical attention.
He falls silent for a moment and eventually hands over a coin. No, looking at the packaging, it's not a coin, but chocolate.
How thoughtful. I'm touched. Or perhaps is this simply part of Victoria Housekeeping's professional care?
I'd rather you not starve to death.
He takes the coin after a moment of silence, eventually eats it.
Not to your liking. I'm fairly certain this is the same kind as before.
No. I've just gone too long without food. It feels a bit uncomfortable.
Why would you give someone chocolate after they haven't eaten?
Either way, thank you.
Now tell me, what exactly happened in the warehouse?
Just going a bit crazy from... you know what? Were you expecting anything else? But I did have a very long dream. A dream about many things from the past.
It was chocolate from
If I had to put it into words, it would be like giving myself psychological therapy. You seem like you could benefit from some too. How about it? Want to book a session with me? Trust me, I'm a pro.
Seems you really have recovered.
Well, of course. I'm feeling pretty great right now. Like I could argue with you all day on every petty detail of who exactly was in the wrong back then.
I wanted to ask, what you said about Mockingbird before, when you faked your death, was that part of the act?
Oh, you mean the part about how Mockingbird has never really changed anything or saved anyone. I didn't expect you to still be so hung up on this. Interesting. After all, it was you who chose to betray Mockingbird. To betray me.
Just as I said before, I never considered Mockingbird a failure. Perhaps Mockingbird deviated from its origins, but it has its value. You shouldn't reject the things you've done. Or Mockingbird.
I have contemplated this before. Yes. Mockingbird has helped some people and has genuinely managed to cause trouble. For those who abuse their positions of power for evil. Yet those in high positions still possess immense resources, and the people we helped remain destitute and suffering, willing to become slaves to those in power for scraps. But just as you said, even if what we did was childishly idealistic and flawed, as little as we actually achieved, even the slightest change is by no means meaningless. Nothing holds more value to me than Mockingbird.
He stares out at the ocean. A gentle breeze lifts his golden locks. The sunlight glances off both his eyes.
All right, let's catch up later. I still have things to do and need to wrap up my plan.
I thought you would rest up first.
As much as I would prefer that. My dear uncle and the Exaltus fanatics likely would not give me such an opportunity. If all has gone to plan, the fish will have taken the bait already. And if everything goes very well, I'll soon have solid evidence of the Ravenlock family's crimes. Well then, thank you for your assistance, former partner. Let's part ways here.
I'll go with you.
Lycon, surely you don't think that because I just recovered, I'm too weak to deal with those useless fools.
Hartman's actions will disturb the safety of New Eridu. As I serve the mayor, I should intervene.
Very well, whatever. Let's go. And don't slow me down.
Before that, don't you have something to tell me? What do you mean? Don't play coy with me. I know you're not spilling your whole plan. So you kicked things off by approaching Edmund from the top's big shots. How did you manage to sweet talk him? I'm a bit of an illegitimate child, but I still have the Ravenlock family blood running through my veins. Funny enough, this Lord Edmund thinks direct lineage is way more noble than side branches, which is absolutely laughable. So, I played his arrogance to my advantage. And let's be real, I had some juicy intel to swap with those high rollers. But that's Mockingbird's secret, so I can't let any outsiders in on it. Was the sacrifice core from the mayor's lab your handiwork too? You could say that. The security there was no joke, so I had to leverage Tops for some extra intel. After all, as you know, they've got plenty of moles planted next to your mayor. But it was you who threw the sacrifice core up for auction to lure in the Exaltist. You knew they'd be all over it. Yep. Yep. I embedded the sacrifice core right into the robe of heroes. They actually matched pretty nicely, don't you think? Classic you. I heard that after the auction they found a stash of counterfeit Denny's. Feel free to take wild guesses, but honestly, I think those Denny's would rather be out in the wild than sitting in those hoity-toity accounts. Then you found Hartman and talked him into a partnership, getting your hands on more intel on the sacrifice and the Exaltists. After that, you shot the crime warning letter to the mayor, giving the city a legit reason to spring into action. That was spot on. Look at you, a real genius over here. In the end, you faked your own death to pull yourself out of the mess, and you used the whole show to redirect everyone's attention to Hartman and the Ravenlocks, keeping the Exaltists on their toes. Hold on a sec. If that's all there is to it, why let Hartman slip you the drug? I mean, you'd have a way to dodge that kind of thing. Lycon, I've got something I've been keeping under wraps. Actually, I've teamed up with your beloved mayor. What? When it comes to stopping the Exaltist, the mayor and I are on the same wavelength, so we can totally collaborate. What you should be wondering is why he didn't clue you in on this. The mayor must have his own reasons. If you can convince yourself of that, more power to you. Just know, if you ever want to swing back to Mockingbird, you can come beg me. I'll make sure to turn you down gracefully. Enough chit-chat. We've got bigger things to deal with. Bro! I like his animation.
I'm sure you've heard about the missing workers from companies under the Ravenlock family, too.
No, we already did his trial. It's when he fought himself.
I know where they are.
So you basically fight somebody until they get stunned, and then you use his EX special attack, and it deals like, it's like a special chunk of damage for depending on how much stun gauge is left, and then they unstun, and then you can repeat the process. Yeah, you missed it. You're gonna play through this. What is it? You got like 2 hours. You'll get there.
Those are Ravenlock's men. The workers with them are the victims who were tricked into going into the Hollow.
Come on, let's get them out of here.
Got him.
At your service.
Oh, scared workers. You untie the workers. Why are their heads cut off? Thank goodness, somebody's here to save us. Thank you. You're welcome. So, could you tell us what those Ravenlocks did to you before they ran off? They're a bunch of liars. They tricked us into the Hollow. They said they had a job with high pay, but they kept avoiding the topic after we got here. Something didn't seem right, so I wanted to leave. But they showed their true colors. They tied us up and told us they were going to ship us off somewhere. They didn't make you take any weird medicine, did they? Medicine, no. But it wasn't just us they tricked. Another group went that way. They went that way.
Bunch of nobodies. Annoying as hell. Kill them!
You're welcome to try.
Get him! I can't believe he's ice. Is he ice attack?
More workers here. And quite a lot of them.
Yep, there's 2. You untie the workers. I had a bad feeling that about that group from the start. I shouldn't have ignored my gut. Did the Ravenlock say anything to you? Do anything? Did they do anything to you? Do anything? Well, we weren't doing as we were told, so they tied us up. Nothing else? Good. All right, there's another batch of workers ahead. Dang it! Okay, let's go.
Is Hartman behind this, too?
Of course.
Yeah,
he threw them into the
ice
hollow
DPS.
like offerings for the Exaltists.
Exactly what we needed. But yes, he's ice attack. That's crazy.
There's more over there. Let's hurry.
It's different this time. Don't rush in. Let's listen in on what they're saying first. I still need more direct evidence to ensure the plan is absolutely foolproof.
The compensation you promised. It's all real, right? All we have to do is follow you into the hollow for some simple tasks, and you'll give us a huge sum of dennies. It sounds real suspicious.
Sir, you have a snail on your face?
Shut your trap. You keep yapping and asking questions. If this is all so suspicious, why were you so eager to sign up for it?
Because I don't have a choice. My daughter was previously caught in the hollow disaster and suffered severe corruption. The treatment costs have completely drained our family's savings. So that's why...
It's the same for me. A serious illness at a senior age. I need the money.
Huh? You don't look that senior.
Who would risk taking a job like this unless they were desperate? I'll do it. No matter how suspicious. As long as I can get paid, I'll do anything. Even risk my life.
You also have a snail on your face.
Wait, you people from the Ravenlock family, you're part of a big company in Tops. You wouldn't go back on your word, right?
Don't worry, you'll get every denny you were promised. But before we start, you all need to take this medicine first.
He pulls out a bunch of white pills and gives one to each worker. Another Ravenlock family member seems a bit doubtful and leans in to whisper.
Bro, should we really be doing this already?
These workers keep talking. We're wasting time like this. And the sooner they take it, the sooner it'll be over. Consider it an early release for them.
Bruh.
What? You didn't say anything about having to take pills before.
The other guy said risk life.
Look, this is good stuff, all right? It'll increase your ether aptitude. There's tons of people who'd kill for something like this.
Exactly! You'll be working in the hollow for several hours. This is essential medication. You have to take it before we continue. If you refuse, then you can forget about the job.
Right.
Of course, you won't receive the compensation either.
Lycon, what are you doing?
Rescuing those workers, of course. There's clearly something off about those pills.
Yeah.
We can't let them take them.
What else are you gonna glean from this encounter?
Now is not the right time. As I said, we need more evidence to ensure the plan works.
Huh?
And as I said many years ago, you can't exploit innocence to achieve your goal.
So that's how you see it.
If that's not what you want me to think, then explain everything to me.
All right. It's a little complicated, but simply put, these workers will be fine. Of course, it's your choice to trust me or not. But if you try to rush in, I will stop you.
Okay, so that's fair. Like, he knows there's something about the drug that's, like, not gonna work.
I trust you.
Meanwhile, the workers have also made their decision. Except for the talkative one, most have already swallowed the pills. That's when the arrogant Ravenlock family member finally reveals his true nature, saying, "You think I'd let you run?" while forcibly shoving the pill into the worker's mouth. After clearly capturing everything, Hugo lets out a sigh of relief.
All right. That's the evidence. Now we can go and beat them into the ground as much as you want.
Don't forget, you owe me an explanation. Also, don't overdo it and kill them, even if they're the worst of the Ravenlock family.
All right, Your Holiness, Saint Lycon. Those were...
Who the hell are you?
Language!
Why don't you take a guess?
We're the ones here to stop you.
We are the ones who knock.
You can't remember the last time we worked this well as a team.
Lycon, you're literally doing nothing. You're just beating up one guy in the corner.
Your legs? How are they feeling? Prostrate yourself before the...
I'm fine.
To be honest, I think I prefer the way you used to fight.
Prostrate yourself before the I'm fine.
You had a lot more aggression.
The two defeat the Ravenlock family members.
God damn it! Who the hell are you? How dare you mess with the Ravenlock family?
I am the Ravenlock family.
Ravenlock. Savor the name while you can, for it will soon cease to exist.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what I said. I think this might be good for you. Sever your ties while you can. You still have a chance to walk your own path.
The family's honor comes above all else.
Is that really what you think? I saw the compassion on your face just now. You're not from the main family.
Oh.
Right? That's why you were assigned to these trivial tasks. But in reality, there's no need for you to keep playing this boring game for them.
I don't have a choice. From the moment I was born into the Ravenlock family,
You always have a choice. If you're willing to act. All right. Let's end the small talk here.
He delivers a swift chop to the back of their necks.
Don't worry, Lycon. I didn't hit them too hard, just enough to keep them quiet.
How's that? My acting's pretty good, right?
Take the snail out of your ear.
As always, a certain someone should take some lessons from you.
Imagine this is Jane.
I'll leave the rest to you then.
Okie dokie.
Paid actors. The workers carry the family members away. Only Lycon and Hugo remain.
Okay, now can you tell me exactly what's going on here?
As you can see, that worker just now was actually an informant of mine. The pills were swapped out with vitamin tablets.
Nice.
Outside of this batch, some workers have already taken the actual substance Hartman has. But rest assured, the antidote for it is already in development. I found the best in the field to help, and with the data I collected before, we should have results soon.
In 8 to 12 years.
I wanted to ask. The reason you decided to lock yourself in a room and endure the effects of the drug, besides getting evidence, it was also to collect data on this drug in order to create an antidote, correct?
It seems you're not completely beyond hope.
I thought you were just being stubborn.
Sometimes I wonder if you know me at all.
Then I have one last question.
Bruh.
Why did you never tell me any of this back then?
True.
The truth is, I heard everything. That entire conversation between you and Jack.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Before he passed away in that small attic. When Jack called you aside and gave you those warnings.
Yeah, Jack was kind of out of pocket with those comments. He was like, he was telling him to like put a collar on him and all that stuff. I think Jack was kind of weird. A leash? What? Yeah, I know, right?
When he told me you might go down the wrong path.
That's right.
You never said anything.
What would I even do? Scream and rage over your suspicions, or get on my knees and beg for you to trust me? You know there's no way I'd allow myself to do such a thing. Besides, back then, even I was confused about myself.
Jack, he...
It's all in the past. You don't need to explain anything to me. Enough. We should get going. If we're going to reminisce over the past, we should find a more suitable location.
After leaving the hollow, the two arrive at a place with nice scenery. Nice.
Lycon? That incident back then. I didn't do it. It was a scheme Hartman devised to take over the family. It was Hartman who killed my father, too. I only discovered the truth long after the fact.
Huh?
I did indeed attack my father, and I thought he was dead. But he wasn't. I couldn't kill him. And even before that, if I hadn't hesitated, none of what followed would have happened. Even now, I still think they deserve death. But I no longer care to personally deliver that fate. They're beneath me. And I have more important things to do.
Nice.
You.
I know we may never agree on that point, Lycon. I once wanted to fight against those ugly truths that defined me, but I discovered that the more I rejected them, the more painful it became. So, I could only accept that crazed, hateful, and malicious side of myself. As long as I know I will never become like my father, like Hartman, that is enough for me.
You've changed. But I think that might be a good thing.
Don't patronize me. You've changed a lot too, compared to before. I still disagree with Jack's words. And I won't forgive your betrayal.
Yeah, that's fair. I think Jack's kind of messed up.
I will walk the path I believe is right. Even if I must tread over thorns and through the mud. But I will also allow you to walk your own path. Lycon.
Should I say thank you?
You're welcome. Come to think of it, we haven't talked about your legs and eye.
It was just an accident. Not your fault. I'm doing well now. I hope you are too. On the contrary, perhaps I should be the one apologizing.
Yup.
I misjudged you.
Yeah.
I used to think you wanted power. That everything you did was for your own ambitions. I thought you wanted the power to pass judgment on all in this world, like a god.
I am a god. I am my own god. Or you could say that in this world, everyone is their own god. There are many things that we are powerless to change. But there are also many choices we can make. Just as I said before, I am the only one who can kill me or save me.
I'm glad you think that way.
Let's go. I still have one last thing to do, to witness the end of Ravenlock.
I feel like this is wrapping up, but there hasn't really been like a boss battle, and I'm kind of confused. As Hugo recounts the process of gathering evidence, Hartman, unable to listen any longer, slams the table in anger.
You really think you can take my place if I die? Never, you filthy bastard!
Language!
Your little tricks mean nothing. As long as the Ravenlock family stands, I can still get back on my feet.
You still don't get it, do you? This was never about avenging my father. And I don't care about taking your place. I didn't come this far just to kill you. That'd be pathetic. Right on cue. Why don't you take a look at this, Uncle?
On behalf of TOPS, I'd like to clarify that we had no involvement in the Ravenlock family's actions.
Oh.
TOPS is officially terminating all partnerships with the Ravenlock family,
Oh.
effective immediately. We will have no further affiliation with them.
Are you crazy? What the hell do you get out of ruining the Ravenlocks? You want to be a petty thief forever?
Thief? Oh, Uncle. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm the name people whisper about. The one who robs the rich and gives to the poor. I'm the master con artist who can fool anyone, anytime. I'm the leader of Mockingbird. The one who turns every headline into my own stage. I have friends who'd catch me if I fall, partners who'd shed tears for me, and allies who always have my back. I am Hugo Vlad. You're the one who needs the Ravenlock name. I never did.
You ungrateful bastard!
We're just walking
You should
away.
have never been born.
You flatter me. Same goes for you, Uncle.
You leave the manor on Hugo's speedboat. After reaching the port, you all wait for Lycon to arrive.
You've done well, Vivian.
You had better give me an explanation.
Still need to return all the videotapes.
And here I thought this would be a touching reunion. What's with all the anger?
Hugo, I'm a member of Mockingbird too.
Yeah.
And I mourned your death.
Listen, Vivian. I don't want you or the people you cherish to get caught up in danger because of me.
We were already...
I've always been selfish, so I don't hesitate to use you all as variables in my plans.
Why are they highlighting these things?
But it is because I am selfish that I also don't want my failures to affect my treasured companions. In any case, if you were in the same position, would you not make the same decisions?
I don't think she would.
Lycon's taking care of everything outside. We should go. Also, Belle, thank you. And I'm sorry for the whole act where I threatened you. It was the only way for Hartman to drop his guard against you and leave you be. I, Hugo Vlad, am forever indebted to you.
With Lycon's assistance, you successfully leave the family manor and return to the video store.
Master Proxy, although it is late, there is some important intel that I must give you now.
I'm actually the mayor.
So, Lycon, you knew about Hugo's plan to fake his death?
I was simply playing along. After all, I could not determine whether Hugo's plan would pose a threat to you. You are a student of the mayor's late friend, and I am obligated to protect you.
You still have that habit of finding awkward excuses when you're embarrassed.
Mr. Hugo Vlad, if you have any important intelligence to share, please do so with haste. I need to return to rest before midnight.
You two sure are close.
For the sake of a certain old fossil's sleep schedule, I'll keep it brief. I learned from Camille that Dina intends to embed the sacrifice core into the sacrifice. Apparently, it will make the sacrifice much stronger.
Yo, I heard you wanted a strong sacrifice, so I put a sacrifice in your sacrifice.
Sacrifices created this way will not retain their minds and will indiscriminately attack all living beings, including their creator. So the Exaltists don't do this. It would bring them no benefit. But Dina's concoction can control people's minds. If a person takes the pill and is injected with the serum Landon left behind, the sacrifice would be under its creator's control. Although the dormant sacrifice has been destroyed, Dina found a batch of that serum her father created and wants to create new sacrifices.
Never mind the sacrifice. Hartman's sacrifice core is a fake. We don't know where the real one's gone.
The real core has always been here.
Here? In Lord Phaethan's video store?
Vivian, do you remember when I suggested you give that collectible to our dear proxy?
I remember. But that was just an ordinary pendant. And I've met the person who submitted it. She has absolutely no connection to the Exaltists.
How about our dear proxy take out that pendant so we can take a look?
Gently presses a hidden clasp. The pendant clicks open in the middle. Inside is the sacrifice core. Bruh. Wait, where's the mechanism? It's just swing. It looked expensive, and no one could have guessed it could be opened. Inside it conceals the sacrifice core.
I'll take your surprised expressions as a compliment for my little trick. I will hand over this core to the mayor as agreed, since he fulfilled his promise to protect Vivian and the manager while I was pretending to be dead. I won't go back on my promises.
No wonder the mayor would promote rhetoric favorable to Mockingbird. I can't believe I thought he was actually being sincere.
Since we have the sacrifice core, all we have to do now is stop Dina from using innocent people to make more sacrifices.
Yes, and we need to destroy the last batch of Landon's serum.
Hopefully with no options left, Dina will give up her obsession.
All right, that's the important stuff. I'm going to go and confirm where Landon's serum's been stashed. I'll contact you again once I have something.
What's wrong, Lycon? Weren't you in a rush to get back and rest? You act like you're gonna turn into a werewolf after midnight or something. How are you feeling right now? Relax, I'm not kicking the bucket just yet. But you look more run down than before. Just getting over something nasty, that's all. Risking your neck like that wasn't exactly smart. Maybe you should have... Lycon, remember when I said back when I faked my death? For a permanent and absolute victory, we must endure the pain of cutting away rotten flesh and persevere through the darkest hour before dawn. Not wrong, sure, but it was arrogant enough. Instead of playing God and picking who lives or dies, I'd rather just do what I can. Because at the end of the day, a person can only shape their own destiny, nothing more. You've really come a long way. Well, I appreciate the compliment. Hugo, you've got a lot of explaining to do. No more secrets. I will. I'll lay it all out, promise. After that chat, Lycon, Hugo, and Vivian say their goodbyes and walk off. Back in your room, you drift off to sleep. A nice, deep sleep. Wait, then what? Is this the next morning? Belle, Hugo sent a message earlier. There's new progress on the sacrifice situation. They found a large batch of unused serum. He wants us to be their guide. He, Vivian, and Lycon will be heading into the Hollow with us to destroy the serum. Oh, so it keeps going? Is this not the end? We'll use the HDD system at this time to head into the Hollow with you all. Tell me when you're ready, and remember to bring Eos with you. Oh! Here's the boss battle I was waiting for. Oh, interesting. You know what else I was waiting for? This ad break.
This is your pal Notes asking you to get off that bidet and tune in to 399CY Radio. No spoiled eggs here, only the freshest content on Eggy Radio 39.9 FM.
we're back. All right, let's finish this up. I thought the story was done, but I guess not. We still have one last section to go. I'm ready. I was gonna say, I thought that there was some sort of, there's gonna be some sort of boss here, because there really wasn't the last patch. Hello. Managers, you're here. Having two Lord Phaethons lead the way for me. I must be the luckiest person alive. Vivian. We'll be counting on you two, as according to intel, this is quite a large batch of serum. My guess is that Dina wouldn't put all the serum in one place, so we may have to split up. Just to be safe, we'll be counting on both of you to guide us. Once you're ready, let's head into the Hollow. Dang. This is definitely longer than the last patch.
Landon's stash should be somewhere nearby.
Okay.
I did some digging. Some of the missing workers were brought here too. Dina's getting ready to make her move. What? Can't handle it?
Don't worry, we'll clear them out.
They're trying to destroy the goods! Stop them!
They're trying to destroy the goods!
We need to take care of the guards first. Some of the serum is stored in this warehouse.
Sorry, all I can think. Serum is stored in the balls.
You're not taking anything from here.
Hugo, get the guards first.
Understood. You just stepped into your own grave.
This team is kind of nuts.
Fools.
I'll write the ending to your nightmare.
Move it.
It's everybody, right? Ow.
Truth is a beloved fairy tale. Let the party begin.
Jeez,
More of Landon's serum survives than expected. Fortunately, since they're still here, it means Dina hasn't executed the final step of her plan.
There is likely a lot more stashed around here, and we have yet to locate the missing people.
Even though they share a faction, I don't think Hugo's and Vivian's kits really have much synergy. Yeah, definitely not. But like, cause she really wants somebody. Well, I mean, if you throw her on a team with two members of the same that share the same element, as long as you're doing enough anomaly to proc, like, she's not terrible.
Our actions here won't go unnoticed. Perhaps they're making plans to deal with us on their side.
With Landon and Dina's concoctions combined, she may be capable of creating a sacrifice that obeys her. If it comes to that, this will get far more troublesome.
How about we split up? Hugo and Lycon will destroy what remains of the substance around here, and Vivian and I will go search elsewhere.
Very well. Let's go with your plan.
Bruh.
But be careful if you encounter Dina and her people. According to Camille, she's absolutely obsessed with completing her father's dying wish. Who knows what she may try?
She's gonna inject herself.
Let's part ways here for now. And perhaps the other manager could use Eos to guide us.
Sure. I've been feeling better these past few days, so just follow me.
Were you sick?
It's only now that I realize how fortunate we are to have two Lord Faithins.
Although, I feel like our work's doubled. In the past, Belle and I would only ever work on the same route.
Greater power means more responsibility. And in any case, I'm sure the mayor would be able to provide double compensation. He's a very generous person, after all. Right, Lycon?
Greater power means more responsibility. I missed the part where that's my problem.
I will request additional compensation from the mayor.
Compensation is just one aspect. It's one thing with Belle being in the Hollow in person.
Why are the voices so soft?
On separate routes. I can't help but worry even more for her safety. Oh, but I trust in your abilities. I'm just not quite used to this.
Vivian stands behind them and suddenly sheds tears as she gazes at one of them. She turns and quickly approaches the area where Landon's serum is stored. Vivian recalls the tears she shed when looking at Faithin and the destiny she saw then.
This is the future I saw.
Oh!
Lord Faithin.
She closes her eyes as if making a decision, then grabs a vial of Landon's serum. If a tragedy is inevitable, then let the misfortune fall upon me. Why did we have wings?
I'm sorry.
Come on, Vivian. Don't do this.
This time, I will make sure the future I saw does not come to pass. I don't want to bring you misfortune. That's all I wish for.
What did she do?
Leave this to me, Lord Faithin.
She's not doing much damage.
Don't touch Lord Faithin. There might be more serum here.
Don't touch Lord Faithin.
How dare you steal from Lady Dina!
I'll try to go easy on you. No promises. There are containers by the fissure.
We don't want the money anymore. Please just let us go. I don't think I'm gonna work it. I don't think I'm gonna make it either. Just end my pain. We're here to save you. Are there any other captives? There were, but they turned into ethereals. So many. They're all dead. Just let us go. That girl never intended to let us live. My friends will get you out. We'll deal with this. Don't be afraid. You'll get out of the Hollow alive. We promise. Really? Oh, thank goodness. So many people were brought in with us. They're all ethereals now. Really, really scary ethereals. I can't imagine what she's planning to do with such a massive horde. People will die. Everyone will be killed by those ethereals. Cough, cough. Say no more. My friends will get you out. Leave the rest to us. Jeez. After contacting Hugo and Lycon, they quickly arrive. You eventually decide to have them take the civilians to a safe place first, while Vivian and you continue the search for any overlooked serum or victims. Shortly after they leave, a familiar voice comes.
It must have been tough for you to find this place. Vivian, if you had stayed out of it, I wouldn't be so eager to get rid of you.
Those people have been taken to safety. You're all out of options.
They're just mere test subjects. So what if they get away?
Bruh.
There will always be people consumed by greed. And therefore, They will come willingly to me. In any case, what are a few sacrifices in comparison to the completion of Father's grand ambition?
Dina, you deceived those people. They didn't come willingly to you.
Yeah.
You tricked them, just like Landon did back then.
Deceived? Father gave hope to those who had everything taken from them by the Hollows.
He killed them.
Vivian, you once rejoiced at the hope Father offered you, too.
Yeah, because she was deceived.
Before Father took you in, you were no more than an omen of disaster that no one wanted.
And then she still was
It
after.
was Father who gave you shelter and a purpose for existing. Do you remember the first time you bestowed a blessing under Father's guidance? How did you feel when that person looked at you with adoration and gratefulness? That was the first time you felt hope. Like your existence had a purpose, right?
You don't understand. He pointed his guns at everyone because he cared.
Don't forget that it was Father who, through what you call deception, gave you hope.
It was deception.
And you, what have you done? You basked in Father's attention and everyone's adoration, only to destroy everything.
Yeah, when she found out the truth.
Do you think that by leaving the Exaltists, those people will live better lives? Of course not. Those who suffered under the Hollows will only continue on as walking corpses, without the hope Father gave them.
Huh?
Do you really think you're some sort of savior, Vivian?
Wow, she's really delusional.
In the end, you're just an ungrateful brat who brings misfortune to those around her. It was you who destroyed everyone's hope.
Head of the organization regularly gives people drugs that kills them. Vivian finds out about this, brings about a change, and he dies in the process. Through an accident, but he dies in the process. And now you want to blame Vivian and say the people's lives that were actively getting snuffed out on the regular are worse off now because he's dead.
Not everyone wants to live in false hope, Dina.
Yeah!
You say it's because of greed that people willingly become your sacrifices. Perhaps those people aren't entirely virtuous, but that greed is just wanting to live a better life beyond the Hollows. What you and Landon have done was never about giving people hope, but exploiting it.
Let's go!
Stop lying to yourself. Deep down, you know what Landon did was cruel.
No.
Back then, when Landon wanted to inject you with the serum, the fear in your face was as plain as day. I saw it all clearly. If all of this is as righteous as you claim, then why did you make such an expression, Dina?
Don't look at me with such pity! Father did nothing wrong. All of this is to make something of the Hollows other than disaster. That's everyone's only hope.
Bruh.
Dina, it's not too late to stop. Stop living in this lie. You know what would happen if a sacrifice loses control and escapes the Hollow. It's not the Hollows that are to blame for those people's deaths, but the hope you keep talking about. That will cause more despair and claim more lives.
That is merely the necessary sacrifice to accomplish a greater goal.
Bruh.
No one deserves to be a sacrifice.
Or a sacrifice.
Your hypocritical magnanimity disgusts me.
What?
I can always go and get more test subjects if they've escaped. And I will be able to replicate Father's serum with enough time.
She's actually just insane. Like, there's nothing redeemable about this character.
With you gone, I'll be able to complete Father's gift to the Creator and fulfill his last wish. Camille, release the failed subjects.
Lady Dina.
Camille, are you going to do what you did before? You keep saying you'll follow the Creator, but it's all lies.
Lady Dina,
The Hollows took my family from me. I understand that there's no way to get back what I've lost. It was Lord Landon who told me that the Creator would guide me. One day, Hollows will no longer be disasters. Everyone will be able to survive inside them. I look forward to the day when this hope becomes reality. I watched you grow up, and I know that you've always looked up to your father. He gives you hope, and I destroyed that hope with my own hands.
It was an accident.
I know the pain of loss, so I've always felt guilty.
Accident.
I want to atone for the hope I destroyed.
By accident.
But Dina, I don't want to ruin more lives. And I don't want to continue watching you destroy yourself. Vivian is right. Not everyone wants to live in false hope. So, please, stop.
Camille, are you abandoning me too?
I'm not abandoning you. I just don't want to see you go past the point of no return.
I feel like, how many years has it been? I feel like Camille would have been way more effective by giving this speech when this girl was still a child.
The point of no return.
Yeah!
I passed that point ages ago.
Why is everyone here stupid?
No, Dina. You can still turn back. I'll be your way back.
Huh?
Where are you going, Camille?
I made a deal with Hugo and the mayor. If someone needs to take the fall for this, let it be me. I did it. All of it. I've been forcing Landon's only daughter, Dina, to research how to create sacrifices. I colluded with the Ravenlock family for my own gain. Everything Dina did was under duress.
Wow.
Since I've kept her captive for so long, she doesn't have the skills to survive as an independent member of society. She'll need a caretaker and teacher. Someone who will look after her and educate her.
No! I refuse, Camille! I refuse to accept this!
Dina, I'm going to dispose of those failed subjects.
I won't allow it! You'll die! I won't allow it! You can't leave me. I command you! You've always followed my orders, and you will follow them now!
What a spoiled little brat who doesn't know anything.
It wasn't your orders that I've been following.
Yeah, literally everyone's made a secret deal.
My younger sister, who was stolen from me by the Hollows, also had such beautiful red hair. When Landon told me the Creator could bring me hope, you were standing there, right behind him. I was certain, then and there, that this was the hope the Creator had given me. Start over, Dina. You still have so long, so much time. You'll make friends, find people who love you, and make many beautiful memories.
That's not what I want! Camille, you're not allowed to die! I won't allow it! I won't allow it!
Goodbye, Dina. And I'm sorry, Vivian. I'll leave the rest to you.
She resolutely walks towards the fissure as Dina stares after her disappearing figure. After a moment, she also walks forward. Vivian's about to stop her, but Dina uses the controls to open a container door. Ethereals surge out, blocking the path.
Let's take out these ethereals first. We can't let Camille's efforts go to waste.
Wait, can we just go through?
Don't touch me.
No.
Let's go after Dina, Lord Vathan.
Now we can.
Don't touch me.
This is so weird. Oh, she did. Somehow this is gonna be Vivian's fault.
Are you satisfied now, Vivian? You were the one who brought yourself to this point. You're saying this is all my fault. Losing my father. Losing Camille.
No, it's not your fault. But it's not Vivian's fault
I
either.
wish you had never come into my life.
Well, that wasn't your choice. And it wasn't hers either.
At first, when Father brought you home, I was happy. There are so many Exaltists. Yet Father never allowed me to get too close with any of them. I never had any friends either. But when Father brought you back, he told me to take good care of you. That you were my first friend.
Ouch.
I was also so happy the first time you took my place in helping Father select a person to receive the blessing, because it meant you were different from all those other people. You could stay with me.
The meme of the dude riding a bicycle and puts a stick in the front wheel. Yup.
But soon, I grew jealous. You took the attention that should have belonged to me. You even took Father's love from me.
Is that... I always get them mixed up, but isn't that... Is it envy and not jealousy?
It's only because of my ability that Landon... I know, but... Vivian, jealousy is something you cannot control. Of course. The same goes for fear and hatred. I was terrified that one day you would look at me and shed tears. I knew if that day ever came, Father would not hesitate to force the blessing upon me. And when that day did come, I hated you for causing my father's death. Tina, you knew everything about what happened back then, so why are you still defending Landon?
Yeah.
And why didn't you tell me back then? If I had known earlier, maybe I could have found a way. Because it's the only thing that makes me more special than you.
Wow, so she's just... Yeah, okay. She's just completely irredeemable. Just a terrible person through and through. Holy crap. Why are the villains in this game just so one-dimensional? There's just nothing there. Like the true actual bad guys, there's nothing there that is like a hint of anything. They're just pure evil for the sake of being evil.
It proves I had Father's trust. I was more useful to him. Vivian, you said you wandered without a home ever since you were young, hated by anyone you encountered. You were happy to gain recognition from everyone and help Father when you were among the Exaltists.
Yeah, and?
But in the end, you discovered you were being used, so you felt betrayed and hurt.
No, she realized that she was being used to kill people. That's way different.
Then, what about me?
You knew the truth and you didn't care. That's so different.
All I ever had was my father. I've never known a life outside of the Exaltists. Ever since I was young, my only purpose was to help Father select who was to be blessed. The only purpose I had was my father and the Exaltists.
And when you found out that your purpose was to help kill people, you were like, okay, sure, that seems fine. For the past 3 chapters, these are people that spiraled and gave into their madness. So, Astra's chapter, it was the wife. Yeah, I suppose, yeah.
I've never been taught anything else, Vivian.
Okay.
It is what little value I have, and have ever had.
But you're explaining this stuff. You understand it now, and you're choosing to still go along with it.
In the end, you took even that from me.
and completely destroyed it. You think you're doing good and fighting evil. You've only managed to affect a small part of your world.
She's like, yes, what I did was evil. And...
But have you ever wondered if maybe that's all there is to my world?
Killing people is all I've ever known. How dare you take that away from me? You nasty woman, you. You're the real bad guy. How dare you take away my ability to kill innocent people?
I never wanted to hurt you.
Oh no, your feelings.
You were also my first friend. And that's why I wanted to save you back then. Save me? You and Camille all talk about saving me.
Well, you were guaranteed to die.
Why don't you understand? To me, loss is so much more painful than death.
Then why are you living right now?
Tina, you can start over. Everything Camille did was so you could live on. Let's leave the Hollow together. There are so many amazing places in New Eridu. This time, I'll take care of you. I've also met so many amazing people. I'm sure they'll love you too.
Can't wait for you to make an irreversible choice that removes any other options from this scenario.
Okay, Dina. Vivian, I can't forgive you. And I don't want to forgive you. I have nothing left. If what little hatred I do still harbor were taken from me, well, I refuse to be so pitiful.
Okay.
I won't apologize, Vivian.
She closes her eyes and injects a vial of the serum into her own arm. Soon, ether crystals appear on her own body. A sign of corruption.
I don't want to hate myself. So I can only hate you for killing my father, and hate Camille for leaving me.
I am so past caring about any of this.
That's just the kind of person I am. Hateful and despicable. I refuse to owe anyone anything. I refuse to feel regret. I won't.
Okay.
Vivian, I will keep hating you. I will take all who are precious to you.
I don't like this episode of VeggieTales. Whoa! It's quite the shot there.
I will also hate Camille. So I won't do as she wished and start a new life.
I mean, technically you're starting something new.
Vivian, if you had never existed, if I had never, you would be... Lord Phaethon, please do not interfere.
It's fine, our noodle arms can't do anything anyway.
She was my first friend. I'm going to bid her farewell.
Okay. Whoa! This looks nothing like her!
Tina.
Excuse me? Why can't it have any, like, there's no resemblance whatsoever? Have maybe like a hint of red?
Notice me, Lord Phaethon.
What the?
Vivian! Belle, don't come near me.
Did she inject herself?
My own choice.
Of course she did.
I will change the fate I saw.
Vivian!
I just want you to remember me when I looked my best.
Vivian! Vivian, your body.
I'm sorry you had to see me like this, but I don't want to be the one that only brings misfortune anymore.
No, please. No.
It's so warm.
Somebody else already said that.
It's beautiful.
Vivian? No. It can't end like this.
What? We can remove corruption? Hello? What? It feels as if you had a long dream where you saw your teacher again with her familiar smile. But soon, the environment and your teacher both dissolve in the water, like behind a misty curtain, blurring, then vanishing.
Belle, you're scaring me. Belle, I'm so glad you're awake.
What happened? I remember Vivian and I... Wait, where's Vivian? She injected herself with Landon's serum.
Hugo and Lycon brought you out of the hollow. You were in a coma and... I'm so glad you're safe. And you said Vivian used the serum on herself? But she looked fine to me, barring a couple of scratches. Hugo sent a message earlier saying he got her checked over, and she was alright. Can you recall what happened?
The situation was dire, so Vivian used the serum on herself to defeat the ethereals. I saw the crystallization process starting to occur, and then I can't describe it, but I think I saw something. At the time, all I was thinking about was wanting to remove the crystals from Vivian. I don't even know what I did. But then I passed out, I guess. What happened after that?
When I led Hugo and Lycon there, it was just you and Vivian lying on the ground. We didn't see anything else.
Huh? Maybe it's Maybelline.
Never mind that for now. Belle, do you feel any discomfort?
Just a bit dizzy.
For tonight, just get some rest. Hugo and Vivian said they'll come over tomorrow, so we'll discuss everything then.
Okay. Good night then.
What the frick? This time there are no strange sounds or sights in your dream. You sleep peacefully throughout the night. Shortly after you're awake, Vivian, Hugo, and Lycon arrive at the video store.
Lord Phaethon! How are you feeling? No headaches? Leg pains? Heart palpitations? Loss of appetite?
Vivian?
I was just so worried. Sorry. Anyway, Lord Phaethon, I'm so glad you're okay. What happened this time was all my fault.
You only became an ethereal to defeat Dina. If it weren't for you, neither of us would have made it out alive.
So, what happened? Belle said she saw the crystallization process start, but I didn't see anything through Eos. Hugo, Lycon, did either of you guys see anything strange?
Allow me to explain. Miss Vivian told us what happened after she awoke, and the mayor arranged a full medical checkup for her. Based on the results, Miss Vivian indeed shows mild corruption sequela.
Sequela?
But if the crystallization process had already started, the lingering effects should be far more severe. To be precise, if the process had already reached the point of mass surface crystallization, it should have taken no time at all to become an ethereal. So, the mayor theorizes that it was the etheric energy within Master Proxy's body that affected Vivian's condition and the surrounding etheric particles, causing Vivian's corruption to recede. Essentially, corruption is a reaction between the etheric particles inside the body and in the surrounding environment. Therefore, it's not necessarily irreversible, just that currently our mainstream method of defense is prevention.
Bruh!
How come I didn't know I had this ability? How's it even possible for me to influence other people's etheric particles? That makes it sound like I can manipulate etheric energy at will.
Master Proxy, you are special. This is a gift your teacher left you.
Our teacher? So this has to do with her?
I don't know all the details, so I cannot explain everything to you. My apologies. However, Miss Yixuan might be able to answer some of your questions. She will visit you sometime soon, so please feel free to ask her any questions you may have. She has quite an eccentric personality. If she causes you any inconvenience...
If she causes trouble, can I file a complaint about her to you?
Master Proxy, you have always been a people person, so I trust you will handle things just fine.
That just makes me more worried.
In any case, the mayor has asked me to give everyone his most sincere gratitude. Unfortunately, the mayor could not come personally, but has promised everyone a favor. Provided it's within his means, he will offer his unconditional assistance once.
Wow!
There is no time limit on this favor.
Unconditional, What if I wanted his position as mayor?
If that is what you desire, then the mayor and his subordinates will be first in line to vote for you in the next election. As for the other votes, you'll have to work for them on your own. But should you assume office, I hope you take full responsibility for handling all day-to-day matters and lead by example. By sheer happenstance, the mayor has provided you with a copy of his current assignment, the City Waste Sorting and Processing proposal.
Old fox.
Well, can I request Lord Phaethan's?
The mayor imagined you might ask.
What could it be? Our baby photos or something?
I've prepared all the necessary documents, and the ceremony expenses will be covered by the mayor as a gift. As long as Master Proxy agrees, we can sign and process the documents immediately.
We're getting married?
But this matter requires mutual consent and cannot involve coercion, confinement, or one party's lack of consciousness.
Stop! I would never do that to Lord Phaethan! Probably. At least not today.
As for you, Master Proxies, the mayor has some sense of what you desire. That said, he hopes you might speak with Miss Yixuan first before you decide the timing of that favor.
Miyabi hope! Hugo and Lycon are still bickering, and Vivian sits to one side, eager and anticipatory. As always, you can smell the aroma of noodles from the neighboring noodle shop, and hear snippets of Elfie's music from her store. Thank goodness. Time goes on, but there will always be friends by your side. After eating, Hugo, Lycon, and Vivian take their leave. Belle, are you feeling alright? Lycon said you could control ether particles, and it was a gift from our teacher. I keep thinking about it. And that Miss Yixuan, we should investigate her. But let's not talk about that now. You've only just started to feel better and should get rest. I'll be there with you whatever happens in the future. So he's not thinking like, Oh, we both have this ability? He's thinking it's just a one. A lot sure has happened recently. But can I really control etheric energy? If this is a gift our teacher left for us, then doesn't that prove that her research was focused on mitigating the damage the Hollows did to humanity? Perhaps this can serve as evidence that she was innocent. But I don't feel anything yet. It doesn't feel like I have any special powers. Your thoughts are all jumbled together, and your mind feels heavier and heavier. You drift off without noticing. Wow, a single pull. New Era continues to coexist with sacrifices, and neither daily life nor hidden crises ever cease. New stories in the distant horizons are surely exciting, but one should also cherish each passing day, present or past. One day, they'll become memories worth holding on to. Wow. Well, that was a thing. Someone calling herself Yijuan is here for you. She's dressed like one of those masters of the mystic arts from those movies. Do you know her? She saved me in the hollow. Wise, do you remember what the mayor said before? That he'd bring in a Void Hunter ranked special investigator to help us adjust to our ether aptitude? Yijuan is that investigator. I see. No wonder she has such a unique presence. According to her, we have good feng shui, and 6th Street is geomantically blessed, and a good place to live too. That makes sense. Really? Yeah, she looks so serious. It didn't sound like just empty flattery. You weren't here when she came in earlier. I asked if she wanted to stay and wait, but she said she wanted to take a look around and could talk to you once you were free. If you have time now, you should go find her. Wait, so there's still more. Interesting. What was that sound? What's that sound? It sounded like electrical current. Is it this thing? I don't think I've ever heard that before. It came from this direction. Is it her?
I did not expect that such a spiritual entity would exist here. It appears this street is a geomantic gem.
A spiritual entity? His name is Howl, and I guess you could say he's a neighbor of mine. Is there something special about him?
No, I was simply a bit surprised. It's rare to find such an intelligent individual of this breed.
Even huskies can be really smart. Howl is proof.
You're right. Yet, being overly intelligent comes at a price. It must stay here for prolonged periods of time, parted from its owner and unable to move about freely. Both a blessing and a curse. However, it seems quite happy. We've strayed a bit off topic. Since you're back, let's discuss our partnership.
Yijuan gently pets Howl's head, stuffs a few dennies into its money pouch, his money pouch, and then you return to the video store.
Nice job. Good air circulation, excellent layout. Very suitable for a business. Your bangbu here are also very energetic. It seems your fortune is good when it comes to wealth.
Is it?
Didn't expect you to understand feng shui. Thank you for your blessings. But who exactly are you?
I suppose this is our first official meeting since parting ways in the Hollow. Now that both of you are present, allow me to reintroduce myself. My name is Yijuan, a mystic from Yunque Summit.
Yunque.
Wait, mystic? Like those people in movies who can tell your fortune and go around blessing people? This is my first time meeting one in real life. But what's Yuinkwe Summit?
Where's the extra syllable come in? Yuinkwe? It's Yuinkwe, right?
Just an ordinary sect of the mystic arts. Our disciples travel all across New Eridu and sometimes collaborate with authorities.
It's the place Chingy mentioned during the New Year's event. Oh.
Currently, I'm affiliated with the Hollow Investigative Association. Right now, however, I'm here to discuss a partnership in the name of the Mayflowers.
So, what sort of partnership are we talking about?
Marriage.
I have reviewed the documents provided by the Mayflowers. You previously underwent an implant surgery. After recent adjustments, abnormalities occurred. These abnormalities bear resemblance to the craft practiced by us at Yuinkwe Summit. If you are willing, I can teach you how to better control your abilities.
Oh.
To better control my abilities. It sounds great, but there's no such thing as a free lunch. Since you're willing to teach us your craft, Shifu, you must want something in return, right?
He's already calling her master.
That's right. Mayflower will have you join me for some investigations. Looking at my divination results, this will be a complicated and very likely dangerous matter.
Wait, you're right, there is free coffee.
He's still going over the details, but should have more information for you soon. You can wait until then to decide.
See, it's that sound again. Is that her? Let's leave it at that. The weather is nice today. Perfect for going out. I just happen to need to head to a nearby store to collect something. If you're free, how about coming with me? We have a long path ahead of us, so it'd be good to take the opportunity to learn more about each other's ways and methods. Sure. Sounds good. Then let's go. Yijuan Shifu? Where's the store? It's actually at Lumina Square. It's called Bouillon. I know that one. But hasn't it been closed for ages now? Is that okay? It matters not. Whatever the situation, let's head over first. It's been ages since I last came to the Janus Quarter. I'd like to take a look around. Just tell me when you're heading to Lumina Square, and we can meet up there. Nods goodbye at you and leaves 6th Street. Wow. There's like what? Huh? Is this part of like the next quest or something? I mean the event for this patch? Oh, I thought it said idiot citizen.
Please help me check my fortune.
Oh my god, that voice is annoying.
Here's my pop. Look, doesn't this thick wealth line mean I'm about to strike it rich?
I've looked it over and your fortune is decent.
Uh-huh? You barely looked at it and you're already done?
You have good fortune. What? You don't believe me?
I do. Thank you so much.
Next, it's my turn. Hey, wait, hey, quit cutting in line.
We've seen her before.
So, this is where you were. Who are all these people?
You're here, Belle? I decided to take a break. I didn't expect so many people to come seeking my divination services. Don't worry, I need no more than a simple spell to solve this matter.
Facing the crowd, she remains calm and composed and says,
Fortune-telling services is 10,000 dennies per session.
Oh. That female NPC is also wearing exactly the same thing as the mother at the auction, I believe. Yeah. Dethyraned. Yeah. Without the ears.
All gone? Good. It seems the Banish Wealth and Desire spell is still effective.
Banish wealth and desire? That's a spell? This isn't the kind of craft you said you were going to teach us, is it? Our video store has a business license, and we'd get complaints if we charged unfair rates.
Of course not. This is just a trick to deal with trouble. I'll take my time showing you the true craft of Yunkwai Summit. For now, let's find that shop.
Shifu, please. Wait, Shifu! So many people wanted to tell you their fortunes. Wanted you to tell their fortunes. So you must be a divine immortal of legend. Great, I finally get to meet an immortal in the flesh. Please, I need your help. I'm no immortal, just a normal mystic. However, it appears you're in quite a pickle. It bumped its head when it was produced, and I don't know what parts got damaged, but sometimes it gets all dazed and really slow to respond. Also, it can't connect to the internet and can't receive messages, so it isn't caught up on anything and ends up looking even more silly. Other Bangbu keep mocking it, and it's got a short temper, so it's always fighting other Bangbu. How about taking it to a repair store? No, it's afraid it can't be repaired and will get scrapped, so it refuses to go for repairs. But it likes watching those movies with immortals who catch the demons, so it wants to learn mystic arts. If you try and convince it, it might agree to be repaired. So, you wish to use the mystic arts as a cover to convince it to get repairs, It shouldn't be difficult. Belle, do you know of any place nearby that does repairs? Let's check it over first. There's no need for that. I can check it over. If there's no major hardware issues, I can do some debugging and adjustments. Very well. Really? Great. Amazing. My friend is not far from here. Please go check it out. This has to be the event. Like an event. Wait. Yeah, it has to be. What is this? This is so weird. It's Cece! Cece, look. I brought you the Divine Immortal. A real immortal? Yup, really. I just saw this Shifu cast a spell and disperse a whole crowd of people. She even said she'll train you in the mystic arts. Really? I've been waiting for this day for so long. However, in order to walk the path of a mystic, you must have an innate talent for it. Please allow your senior sister on the path of mysticism to check you over. Great! Now I can be like those movie protagonists, learning awesome martial arts, mystic arts, gaining divine power overnight, and then taking revenge on those bullies. A dongle for a dongle, a widget for a widget. Everything they did to me in the past, I, Cece, will make them pay for it tenfold. Let's check the parts first. Its network module is a little bashed up, but the damage is minor, and you fix it. Nice. Great, all repaired. How do you feel? Ah, what was that? Wow. Countless messages and updates are flashing before my eyes. I feel like the text should have come after you actually fixed it. Could this be? Is this what they call enlightenment? Oh my god. I've been enlightened. Enlightenment! Congrats, you're now connected to the internet. Thank you. Thank you. Please be my mentor, my official Shifu. It's a bit too early for that. You have natural talent, but you must hone your state of mind. Once you've matured a little bit more, you may seek out my mentorship. I do not know much about Bangbu affairs, but I can teach you an incantation, the spell of calming. Whenever you feel agitated and wish to fight those other Bangbu, you can recite this incantation under your breath. Their brains are just made of defective parts. Thus, you can avoid conflict and disaster. I see. Their brains are made of defective parts. Their brains are made of defective parts. The Bangbu contemplates this for a while, its gaze growing brighter. This is amazing. As I recite this spell, those bully Bangbu don't seem so irritating anymore. Thanks for teaching me this spell. It really works. You're welcome. Though one should not get into fights if possible. If you must, be sure to win the fight, understand? I understand, thank you.
Yishuan Shifu, the store is right up ahead.
What is even going? I'm so confused.
Yes, this is the place.
I'm so confused. All right, it's like this is so tacked on. I thought that they were gonna save everything with her for the next patch. This is how we met Astra. I suppose it just feels really jarring, I guess. You know what else feels jarring?
Hi, my name is Vivi Chan the Dragon, and I fully endorse this section of the radio broadcast on 399 CYFM.
sun's not up, I'll bring it to you. And if my mind says stop, my heart will know what to do. And if the stars are fading, I'll blow the sun to pieces, make it rain till the loneliness is gone. Best place. Let's go back to where we started. I'll be right here. Just follow the light. Let me burn through your atmosphere. I'll burn for you. When the day turns night, you know where to go. You see the light in the sky. Best place. Let's go back to where we started. I'll be right here. Just follow the light. Let me burn through your atmosphere. I'll burn for you.
All right, we're back. Let's finish up whatever the crap this is.
Ah, this is the one.
Seems it's closed. Another wasted trip.
Not necessarily. 1 second, please.
Welcome back to the after credits. Yeah. She knocks on the door, she walks up to the door, gently knocks 3 times in rhythm, then slips a note through the door. A moment later, someone coughs and cracks open the door, passing something to her.
Huh? Is there someone inside? Relax. The boss prefers to do business with people they know. They like their peace and quiet, so they rarely open for customers. I'm an old acquaintance and just wanted to retrieve something. What a strange private business.
Interesting.
Shifu, what exactly are you retrieving? Just some things needed for our future investigations. You'll know in time. Really? Shifu, I feel like you're always so mysterious. Rest assured, I'm not hiding anything from you. It's simply because the correct time has not yet arrived, so there is no need to rush. Since we've already obtained what we came for, let's part ways here. There will be plenty of time in the future. We will certainly meet again.
Interesting. You're back. Did everything go well? It went well. It's just that Yijuan Shifu deals with things in a rather unique way. Maybe that's just how a mystic does things. I see. Belle, do you think what Yijuan Shifu claimed is real? Learning mystic arts and whatnot? Sounds like it came straight out of a movie. Are we gonna be like those movie protagonists who use talismans to defeat ethereals and magic arrays to suppress hollows? Movies are made up! It definitely won't be as exaggerated as a movie, but I don't think Shifu is lying. She really did display magical powers back in the hollow. Mystical, sorry. I see. Well, I trust your judgment. Plus, the mayor must have his reasons for choosing her to teach us. Shifu said the mayor would have us help her on some investigations. I wonder what it is. Either way, we'll find out soon. There's no rush. Belle, you've been so busy recently. You should take this time to rest and have a break. And that's it. Wow. Yay. Oh, I still need to buy the season pass. So now I can now start this. But like I said, this will be offline. Same thing with this. We can do Shiyu Defense real quick. And then we'll swap over to Star Rail for a little bit. Are Vivian's DMs open now? Ooh, that's a good shout. They are! Nice! So let's mark her and Trigger as starred. I guess we can also finish up Soldier 11 now that we're here.
You're not late this time. That's commendable.
Well, gee, thanks.
I hear this massage parlor has a great reputation.
Okay, we're going to the we're going for a massage. Oh, there's a cat. Speaking of, so not the last week that I was in Japan, but the second to last week that I was in Japan, I was feeling horrible, like normally I'm like stiff.
If you need first aid, I happen to know a thing or two.
Like just like really, I was just feeling like really tired from all the travel and everything. So anyway, I found a like an orthopedic massage place. I've never been to one of those before. So I went in and I scheduled a 90-minute session. Not 90 minute. 90-minute session. It was an hour and a half. And I went in and they had me change into some like workout clothes. I was surprised they fit me because I'm like a pretty large dude. They like fit me somehow. And this old dude was or older dude, he's probably like mid-50s, did the massage. He spoke a little bit of English, like just enough to like make sure that I moved when I needed to and that sort of stuff. He just kept like every time he would like move to a new like body part, he would be like, oh. And he would be like, and then he would like press down on some part that would be like extremely painful, and then he's like, Eggy-san, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. I'm okay. Just keep going. I'm good. And he's like, your body, very tired. Very tired. Like every single, like literally like 10 different times throughout the whole thing, like he would get to a part that like I had an obvious like
for me to carry you?
massive knot or something, and he was like, oh, very tired.
If that's what you want, I wouldn't be opposed to it.
And then at the very end, like he kept checking on me because obviously like he was like, this is definitely like an uncomfortable massage because I had so many knots and stuff. And he's like, as I left, he was like, please come back. your body very tired. I was like, I'll try to come back next week. And I couldn't because I ended up leaving a day earlier than I thought I was supposed to. But it was so funny.
A massage is a great way to relax after training. Of course, adding an extra set when training also helps relieve stress.
He was so concerned. Like he was actively worried about me. I was like, oh.
For me, the latter works better.
Nice. Oops.
You're not late this time. That's commendable.
So she's maxed. There we go. It has to be late night. All right, let's invite these two first. What are you up to? We'll do Trigger first and then Vivian. Just completed a mission and now taking a break. Are you busy today? I'm totally free. Oh, really? I feel like you're just constantly busy. No, ignore what I just said. If you're free, you want to meet up today? Sure. I have the entire day free. Where are we heading? Oh, I guess these aren't, I should just do these offline. Want to come over to my place? Is that okay? spending my saved up vacation days to stay at your place. Isn't that a bit extravagant? Sometimes you should treat yourself to luxury. Would you mind picking me up at the metro station? I think the metro would be the easiest way to get to your place. Though I haven't figured out what we're gonna do yet, I'm already looking forward to it. Well then. Thanks for picking me up. The atmosphere on 6th Street is so nice. Let's go for a walk before we go to the store. Is your activity for today watching a movie? It's something much more extravagant. How mysterious. What are we planning? Let's walk slowly. You just said let's walk slowly. Where are you going? Wait, it's Tomato Girl. Except she has pink hair. Weave here. Hey guys, weave here. Still the same as it was back then. No, there's been some changes. How nostalgic. When was the last time I came to your little secret base? Well, during the story, it was a little while. It was like a couple days ago, probably. Feels like everything here is just like when we first met. You're here too. Actually, some things have changed. There's a new home VR. Some more items on the workbench. You've got a little smart assistant. I can see marks of your life all around. That faulty TV is still here. You mean the one on the wall, second from the top, third column from the left? From the sound of it, the connection issue seems to have been resolved. I'm happy you still remember. Sour is too caught up with my thoughts. What should we do now? While away the hours however we like. While away the hours? Is that a saying? Is that a saying? Huh? This room is our palace of extravagance. So this is what you meant by extravagant. Typical of a proxy. You don't like taking it easy? I've never tried doing this before, so teach me, Proxy. What do you usually do to pass the time with your sibling? Can we answer this? Two-player video games. Is that what the kids call it nowadays? I want to try playing a game with you too. Do you know any games where two people can team up? I can't really see the visuals, but I can make accurate judgments based on the sounds. Oh, that's true. Video games would be terrible for her. If we're really gonna waste time, how about we play until we clear it together? You pick a co-op game with a really long playthrough, connect it to the TV, sit down on the couch and start playing. Sugar is incredibly good at the game, accurately distinguishing every sound and responding at top speed. Perhaps this is taking up too much of her focus? When you get to the second to last level, she yawns next to you. You feel her head slightly rest on your shoulder. You stay still, letting time slip by until she wakes up. Did I fall asleep? I hope I didn't do anything inappropriate. No. Don't try to console me. How embarrassing. You've been working hard. Work shouldn't be an excuse. I promised we'd while away the hours together. I'm sorry I didn't keep my word. Sleeping whenever you want? That's... Sleeping whenever you want? That's really whiling away the hours. So, we'll continue next time. Bruh. Let's just do shield defense and get out of here. Wow! Hello! Welcome in. Sushi! Thank you for the raid. Hi. Dang it, man. All right, we got 12 squats on the way. No, we just finished the main story of 1.7 in ZZZ, and the post credits scene, or whatever you want to call it, the like epilogue to the epilogue to the epilogue, just kind of seemed very pointless to me, so I'm kind of loopy right now. But welcome in, everyone. If you don't know who I am an involuntary cyborg VTuber, model number 399CY. I go by Eggy, and we play a lot of ZZZ and Star Rail around here, as well as making room recently for some Stalker 2. And then we're gonna finish up Elden Ring later, and then we have to decide on what we're gonna play as a main game after that. But that's a ways off. And Genshin. I don't play Genshin. Don't say Genshin. Why would you say that? I've never played Genshin in my life. And that's actually true. It's not a joke. It's a good time to start. No! Never. I have a hard time. So I just made the decision to only play main story content on stream for ZZZ and Star Rail. So like major patches, pulling for characters, like the weekly like challenge content, that sort of stuff. It's just been too much to do everything on stream. It's just really bad. So I'm making time for me and the other games that I want to play. Yeah, side story is way too much. It's so bad. You should tell these people to sleep, and you should tell Doreen to study. Well, welcome in, everyone. I appreciate y'all. If you want to stick around, you can. We're gonna be doing the these critical notes here. We're doing shield defense with our new Vivian, our new team here. And then we're gonna be swapping over for a little bit of Star Rail. It looks like they released some new year-end stats, so I wanted to check those, and we'll do a little bit there. But we'll probably be wrapping up in the next couple hours. I was gonna do 12 hours today, like normal, but probably not. Sushi, thank you again for the raid. If you gotta take off, go get some food, go get some rest. Same with all of y'all. Have a good night if you're not sticking around, but otherwise, I think the free 10 pulls is out today. I think so. I want to read the note. I want to read the letter that we get. Oh, speaking of free 10 pulls, it's not free, but now's the perfect time to do this. I was going to do another 10 pull for Vivian when we finish the story. It's not free. So our just to show y'all where we're at. just to show y'all where we're at. What the? Why does it make me use the mouse here? So I have historically really bad luck in both of these games. Less so here, but in Star Rail at one point I was in the bottom 0.2% of people globally for luck in pulls. Yes, that's true. I have pictures. In this game, it's been less so.
It comes.
It comes. Okay, so we. Okay, I was gonna show. Where's the 23rd? Where's the 23rd start? Okay, so 23rd. So we did 5. We did 1 10 pull, 2 10 pulls, and on our third 10 pull, we were basically at like 0 pity. We lost the 50-50 in 3 10 pulls to Soldier 11. Now I have 3 copies of Soldier 11. She still sucks. Her damage is super bad. And then we did 3 more 10 pulls. And we got Vivian. Which these 60 10 pull or these 6 10 pulls have been by far the luckiest that have been in this game. So we have 1 copy of Vivian. We do not have her W engine. And I'm trying to decide whether to... I'm mostly just... I'm going to be saving. But I don't know whether I should go for her W engine. We have a free-to-play one. It works totally fine for her. But it's like a 12%... It's 12% less damage. You know, that sort of stuff. Than her signature. Or if I should go for extra Vivian copies. Her M2 is insane. Her M1 is pretty darn good. But I believe we've done 3 more. We've done like 3 more 10 pulls after that. So I said we would do 1 more 10 pull after we finished the store and we caught up. So let's do that right now. Let's get some of that sushi luck. Here we go. We're at 52 searches is guaranteed. So we're 38 pulls in right now. So this would be for 48 pulls. Does she love me? Does she love me? Nope. Nope, she doesn't love me. Nope, she doesn't love me. Sad. Sad, so sad. And Seth is maxed out too. Very sad. At least you have her? Absolutely. Absolutely. Still trying to get your first one? Ooh. Yeah, I'm really, really happy. We're, I finally have a viable Piper team that I'm very, very happy with. Was it Ice for the other one? It was Ice. Okay, sick. You're on a 50-50, but your luck in ZZZ is crazy good. I feel like everyone else around me has really good luck in these games. I feel like I give everyone else my luck. All right, let's see how this works. Got him. the one who spins.
Good work, Puppy. Amazing play. Oh, for Lord,
Take it easy.
buckle up.
I'm
With the
cruising
red instead
now.
of Piper? Yeah. I love Piper. She's one of my favorite characters.
Home run! Out of my way!
Bro! It keeps changing my camera. That was wild. The only problem is that.
Piper.
Bruh. Bruh. Didge. Didge.
Stop, Lucy.
Why didn't they? Come on, hit me.
Here I come. 10-4. Buckle up.
That's probably fine. Enter itching double. There we go.
Don't you know? Get my dress dirty and okay. Home run! Don't underestimate me. Leave everything.
Take a rest stop, Lucy.
Bruh.
Kick into gear.
I wish Piper's ultimate was better.
Hey, ambush!
Oh my. You better not get my chest dirty.
My turn!
Ow!
Heads up!
I wish there wasn't a cooldown on applications. It's so annoying. If there wasn't a cooldown, Piper would be actually insane.
Weakling. I'm unstoppable.
What do you think?
My blade is already sheathed.
If you've got the pulse and you really want her, is there a reason to wait?
There's no time to lose. Scatter! No room for mercy. Charging slash! Yeah.
Especially if you have a team in mind. Especially if you have a team in mind. Gambling time. If you're at 70 pity, you can just do singles. You don't have Tribby? That's a different game. Yeah, if you have Rat and you don't have... Wait, I guess the question is, do you have Bernice? If you have Bernice, I would probably not pull. Because they fill a very similar role. You have Bernice, but you want Rocket Skirt though. I mean, they well, I've given my
Ether Vision activate.
3, 4.
Great timing.
God, I love this team.
The target's exposed.
With pleasure.
When there's so much damage numbers, you can't tell where their gauge
Press
is.
the advantage. Mind your manner. Here comes the first. Your weak spot.
Sustaining fire.
Yep.
Get him.
I'm up. Time to sharpen my claws.
I need a better attacker for Nekomata's place.
Take a rest stop. Get out of my way! Keep your filthy hands off. Leave everything to me.
Okay, so remind me after this, I need to change my team composition. I need to figure out how to do this, because currently the swaps go the wrong way. I need Lucy to assist into Piper, and right now Lucy is assisting into Vivian.
Your turn. Don't touch me. You did your best today. Better buckle up.
Ow.
Kick into gear. Don't underestimate me.
trustworthy. Notice
I
me.
can just do this.
Lure me. Here I come, and the winner is me. Leave it to me. Take it easy. Here.
This team is not great against nimble opponents.
I'm such a pain. Just this one.
Oh my god, it's so annoying! Yeah, I need to change up my team comp. Alright. That takes way too long. That's a really, really bad positioning. Okay. So I think we want modify. So I think we have to swap these two.
Good day. I've got. I would never turn down.
We'll try this.
Let's take a break.
And yes. So fire physical and then ice. Cool. All right, let's try this. This should be a little bit better. We'll see.
Oh my. Don't touch me. Ambush. It's my turn. You got it.
Nice. Yeah, this is better.
Any last words?
You better not get my trust dirty.
Got it. Ow! Yo! Nice.
Kick into gear.
Execution!
Don't you know? Get my trust dirty and you'll pay. Home run! Out of my sight. Catch this one! Clear the road!
Nice. Not too bad. Got him.
Buckle up!
Haha! I'm behind you, idiot.
It's over. Weakling.
He's so stupid.
It's over. Victory, the only option. Weakling. No room for mercy.
Oh my god. Wait, how did the polls go? I'm guessing bad. Get him. Oh my god.
Recalibrating. Hold again.
Nice. Get him, get him, get him.
Check this out.
Check this out.
Wipe them out.
No use resisting. Justice is served.
Whoa!
My bullets are one with the wind.
Your big spot. Get yourself wide open.
God, I love this team.
Press the advantage.
Now I gotcha. No use resisting.
I don't know when they changed it, but I'm pretty sure they changed it recently where you can just attack the portal instead of needing to click on it. I wish she did a little bit more damage.
Kick into gear. get between me and Lord Satan.
Alright, this is fun. Ow! Nice. So we did this.
Such a
so we did
pain.
this.
Let's clear the road. I'm cruising now.
I thought this was weak to physical. Oh wait, once it's weak to physical, it was weak to... It's weak to ether.
And the winner is
Ether weak, yeah.
Don't you know? Hit my dress dirty and you'll pay. Hey, we can play. Out of my way!
Bro! Okay, so I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. All of my damage is physical. And it resists physical. What should we do? This is like specifically counters the two Vivian teams that everyone wants to use. Miyabi, Vivian, Nicole. Miyabi can solo this though. That's so boring.
So sleepy.
I'm at
This could take a good day, Proxy. I would
Eradicate.
Let's take a break.
You want Don't just think about it. Do it.
Fine. Fine.
Adjusting for wind.
Ow, what the frick? Get him. Nice.
Hope again.
Oh, I dodged into that.
Face the consequences.
Press the advantage.
Mind your manners. You'll learn it the hard way. You sound wide open.
This bullet will reach its mark.
Here comes the first.
The target's exposed.
There's nowhere to run. You'll learn it the hard way!
Alright, there we go.
Your weak spot!
Sustaining fire.
I need a better...
No use resisting.
I need a better attacker.
My blade is already fixed.
She just melts everything.
No room for mercy. Weakling.
Purging slash!
My blade is already sheathed.
I'll eat everything!
I'm unstoppable.
Who dares get between me and Lord Fizzle?
It's over. My blade is already sheathed.
Out of my sight.
But you can't.
What's up? Time
Alright,
to wrap
Nicole, take him out. I need to get better at Vivian. I'm still not quite understanding her gameplay loop. Nice. Not too bad. Not too bad. Remaining 40 days. Jeez.
I would never turn down Lord Phaethon.
So her... When a total of 4 guard feathers are consumed, gain 1 flight feather. So this allows her to start... Like, this kind of gets her looping going. All attribute anomaly damage and disorder damage received by targets increases by 16%. It's good. Her ether anomaly buildup increases by 25%. Benefits of a bloom are raised by 130%, and 15% of the target's all attribute res is ignored. It's just stupid. I wish she loved me.
Good day, Lord Phaethon.
Do we know? We know one of the 2.0 pulls, right? We know one of them. Do we know the other one? I'm just trying to think if I need to save or not. Though I should definitely be saving because I want the I want at least one of the idols when they do come out. I just don't know when they're coming out. I wish Piper, while she spun, had like a lot more defense. It's really annoying that she doesn't. There's a lack of idols in the 2.0 trailer. Yeah, I don't think the idols are coming in 2.0. I think they're coming like a patch or two later. It looks like they haven't. Have they not started? They've not started drip marketing 2.0 yet. Interesting. Just have to bite the bullet and break Piper's spin cycles in order to dodge counter reparry. Ew! No. I guess technically, since it takes time to re-trigger, there's like a cooldown on when you can re-trigger assault. I guess once you trigger assault, you can break out and dodge and stuff. I guess that wouldn't be too bad. I just unga bunga it all the time.
Eradicate. I would. So sleepy.
What's your defense? 1,000, and her HP is 10k. What's that compared to? I mean, yeah. I think the only one that's better than her for defense is Ben, but he scales off of defense. Everyone else that I have has less defense than she does. And it still doesn't, like, she still gets like 2 hit by almost everything in like the end game. It's very upsetting.
Let's take a break.
Speaking of taking a break, let's cut this here, and we'll take a look at Star Rail. Let's swap over to Star Rail. And take this off. Nice. Oh yeah. I forgot my go live notification still says egg in Japan. There we go. Oh, I gotta log in. I did a Windows update before stream today, and it literally broke everything. like it does. Nice. Space Drain! So... Oh, I'm in the middle of this. I guess we can finish this run. I'm a radish. 2 blessings, 1 equation, or enhance. Oh, we'll get an equation. I've just been grabbing new stuff when I see it. It's easy enough to clear these. All right, what do we got? What are we looking at? We don't have much to work with. Distributed among all allies. That seems good. When any ally breaks any enemy's weakness, the weakness break effects of other type weaknesses the enemy possesses are additionally triggered at a 50% ratio. This is a 3-star blessing? That sounds terrible. We don't have... Oh, we do have enough. All right, let's grab this and overwrite it. Ooh, this is new. Which one am I less likely to go for? Probably the Nihility one. Sure. We always get 1 free blessing overwrite. That's fine. That's fine. That's also fine. That's fine. We'll enhance this one. And then we'll enhance this one. And we'll enhance... Oh wait, we're out. I was almost done. I think our current one during the night. Our current one's during the night, so we'll just grab this. This is by far my favorite team in the game. There we go. Now we can auto. For some reason, auto battle loves to trigger Trivi's ultimate before triggering everyone else's ultimate, and it's really upsetting. And it doesn't matter which position she's in. They always trigger hers first. Casual 1.5 million on a follow-up. AI probably prefers activating her ult buff over having any forethought of maximizing her follow-up attacks. Yeah, that's probably fair. Hi, Lucy. Sounded like something just exploded outside. Spent last night doing all the quests in Scan Story and Zenless, and then the day before you did Mula. Yeah, I'm the same actually. We just finished catching up in ZZZ, so fully caught up in ZZZ story. All that's left is the latest patch in Star Rail. We can save this. I'm never bringing Mono Quantum in here, I don't think. Let's replace this one. Your save files are bois, and boué. I don't really pay much attention to them. Divergent update, universe update. Huh? I've been doing that. Why is it telling me this now? Here we go. Nice. Got some extra curios. Got some extra equations. Got some extra weighted curios. Wait, did we do all of them? Oh, we're still missing 2. Nice. Occurrences wise, you've got like a third you've never seen. Yeah, I'm not doing too bad on occurrences. Just kidding. I'm not even halfway. Holy crap. And I always do occurrence too. Like 90% of the time I choose occurrence. That's crazy. You rarely see new ones. I usually see like 1 or 2 per run that are new, but even at that, like it's gonna take me doing like 1 or 2 runs a week. That's gonna take me forever. Oops, I'll just do this. Nice. Here we go. Claimable rewards. All right, this is what I wanted to see. So we've got the mysterious letter, and we've got the annual Trailblaze report. Let's do the letter first, and then the report. Oh, yay! Of course I chose Firefly. It's me, Firefly. Long time no see. How are you? It's been 2 years already. Time sure flies. You know, I used to wonder how we'd end up if we lived in a world where there were no aeons and no paths, you know? Maybe we'll get to know each other at school and panic over exams every day. Or maybe we'll meet as colleagues and get yelled at by our boss once in a while. But now, I'm glad that we live in this reality. We are who we are today because of what we lived through. It's a pleasure to get to know you. Happy 2nd anniversary. I look forward to seeing you again. Firefly. Aw, cute. They need to do, you know how One Piece has those, like, those commercials where everyone's in, like, high school? They need to do that for Star Rail. Did they do that for Star Rail? The ramen cup ad? Yes, they're so good. I think the school bit is a reference to a fan work MV that depicts Stella and everyone in high school. I was gonna say, I think I've seen that. So it wasn't official, it was a fan work. That's funny. Yeah, that's fine. Other Trailblazers can see my information. Wait, this is a game? Why does it say game? To the shops I go. Attention all passengers. It's time for the annual Trailblaze report. Look at this place. The conductor really went all out this year. I see Penacony in the background. Even Akivili hasn't experienced this brand new gameplay. Oh yeah? I don't believe you. Details like these. We'll talk about them later. Oh, you guys can't hear the, you guys can't hear the audio. Because of the way that they decided to do it. Wait, why hasn't March 7th arrived yet? Hold up, I wonder if we can... Aha! Game browser. So we'll change this to game. There we go. Nice. Now you guys can hear the music. I like that I'm covering Dan completely. Wait, why hasn't March 7th arrived yet? God, I'm gonna punt you. Oh wait, there she is. Wait, she's alive? She's happy? Healthy? What's going on? March 7th, you're late. There's a stall over there selling adorable pom-pom ears, and I couldn't resist. I have a bad feeling about this. What am I gonna do with you? Then Pom-Pom, your conductor, will explain it one more time. This year, Pom-Pom used the latest Dream Bubble technology to create an immersive report experience. Just complete the stamp collection for the 3 areas of this amusement park, and your report will be automatically finished. Good news for someone who hates exams. After submitting the report, you can invite your companions to ride the luxurious astral roller coaster. Wow, I'm gonna sit in the front row. Alright, let's meet them in the amusement park. Part 1. Tap the right side of the screen or press the arrow key to proceed. 2023. So April 27th, 2023. Since our trailblazing expedition began, we spent 705 days and nights together. In the past year, you've been spotted hopping between planets for 346 days. Wow, I was slacking. I missed 20 days in the past year. Dang. In the vast cosmos, you're no longer a wanderer without a home. A cozy room to call your own makes sweet dreams even sweeter. Your room renovation is now complete. So that's the reason you fell asleep in the bathtub last time? Huh? Hard beds are good for your neck. That's cruel. Speaking from experience. Hello, here's your exclusive venue limited beverage and a limited edition joke. Can we pass on the second part of that? Question. Why did Miss Himiko... What? Excuse me? This time, I thoughtfully added a shutdown button. Oh, okay, good. It was a shutdown. It wasn't a bleep. You're most active during the daytime. So first thing after waking up, how about a cup of Himiko's special coffee blend? As expected. This is what it means to be a fearless trailblazer. As precious as the stars themselves are the memories we share. In the past year, you've made 10 new friends. Wow! Incredible. Wait, are they counting like account friends? Or are they counting like... These are units of polls, right? Has it really only been them? I guess so, huh? It was Aventurine, and then Robin, and then Firefly. And then Fushuan. Alongside... Dang, yeah, it must be characters. We'll make all your wishes come true. Really? Thanks, Firefly. As the stars shift and time flows, my companion's silhouettes remain ever by my side. What? Wait, what is this time? Tap the month to display the most deployed character in the corresponding month. Oh no, it's gonna be Aventurine like all the way. Wait. Is that Ronmei? I'm Robin. 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 Locha. Ah, there she is. There she is. That's so funny. Can always count on them to have your back. There's just so many Robins. Who is the most though? I definitely, so I played the most in May. 382 battles, or 382 times. Dang. Oh. Okay. In the break room where the 8 paths intersect, the most frequently deployed character from each path is... Wait, will I even have somebody? No, I will have Nihility. I'm curious. I'm thinking... So this is going to be... This is going to be... what's her name? Follow-up attacker. Dyson Fox, yeah. This is going to be probably Clara. This... will probably be Robin. This has to be Robin. This will be Aventurine. This will be Mini Herda. Most likely Mini Herda. Or it might be Serval as well. But I'm guessing it's Mini Herda. This should be... This could be Locha. This is probably Silver Wolf. Or Pella. And then this is MC. Because I don't have any others. Gray hair. You've worked so hard. Will you be one of them? I believe so. According to my calculations, we have a good chance of winning. Winning what? Yeah. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh! I'm stupid. I'm stupid, of course. Of course it was him. Wow. So it wasn't her, it was Topaz. Topaz? Firefly? Yeah, it was Mini Herda though. Mini Herda in the erudition. Gallagher gets no rest, yeah. And it was Silver Wolf. I can't believe, as much as I used my Firefly teams, I still use Silver Wolf almost as much as Gallagher. That's crazy. Whoa. Over the past year, you've consumed a total of 86,000 Trailblaze power. And earned 118 million credits. During this time, you ventured into the caverns of corrosion 1,100 times, almost 1,200. Extracted planar ornaments 657 times. Obtained almost 3,000 5-star relics and almost 2,000 5-star planar ornaments. Take home a relic with crit and crit damage. Get out of here, Sampo. Most obtained relics. Yeah, that makes sense. I farmed these a lot. Like a lot. Oh, Data's looking good. You're almost catching up to me. Cute. Your firewall is pretty weak. Oh. Cosmic Travels. Nice. What else is there to go over? Our venture's footsteps never ceased. The horizon's echo from afar awakened Penacony from his dream of order. He chose to bid farewell to old friends with the Bitter Dreams special cocktail. Oh, cool! So it's bitter, huh? Here's your current spending level across the different worlds. Penacony level 50. Wait, what does it mean spending level? That's weird. I don't know what that means. Nap time? I sleep. I can't sleep. Huh? because I'm not a samurai, I'm a ninja. With the tuning test, you successfully enrolled in the academy. You've completed 844 achievements. 312 have been accomplished in the past year. Interesting. Hi, Owlbert. I'm blocking him. Swinging your bat can be facing off against foes or making friends through martial arts. Your single highest attack is 39 million damage. And over the past year, you fought in 3,782 battles. Not the love poo. Wow. How many people have posted? So 2 people posted in the Discord their max damage. One was 19.8 million, and then the other one was 22.5 million. Dang. Mine was almost 40 million. That's gotta be impressive, right? I wonder when I did that. Andre, hi. Hi, Notes. I missed the war dance. You did 20 million? Yeah, it seems like a few people that I know did around the 20 millions. I don't know how I got 40. Why does she have a pink tail too? You've earned 1.1 million credits through assists. Your friends most often relied on Fushwan's help, who provided 530 assists total. I forgot to do my squats earlier. Oh no. All right, that's 6. We had 12 earlier, and this is 6. So I'll do 18 squats. All right, here we go. Here we go, 18 squats. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And if you can hear my knees cracking, no, you can't. How's it going, Curse? Welcome in, y'all. We're just going over the yearly wrap up in Star Rail. Bruh. Horrors persist, but so do I. Well, hope y'all are having a good start to the weekend at least. Whoa. Wait, huh? I didn't do this one. What the heck? I wonder what this one was. Weird. Where are the babies at? Due to your lack of mastery, you've been crushed by collapsing structures in 1 different ways. Huh? What? What do you mean 1 different ways? We've definitely... I let a bridge fall on me. And I also had one of the statues fall on me. Why does this only say 1? It's been at least 2. Weird. That's strange. You've overheard citizens' conversations 3 times. Huh? We've done 3 encounters with Leo. You've crossed paths with the Spirit Thief 11 times. Interesting. Whoa, what's this? I like the little ticket thing. Jesus' thirst for knowledge shows no limit. Oh no, simulated universe. Oh no. They're gonna show me my inadequacies. Your best challenge is Lucky Compass Challenge. You've caught 504 warp trotters. The Lucky Compass Challenge is pretty easy. Last night I dreamt of trotters getting caught in a tornado. That's normal. Oh. Research progress relies heavily on the aid of curios and occurrences. Whoa! You encountered 102 curios, with the doctor's robe appearing most often. Interesting. You encountered Ron May's occurrence 1 times. The randomness of the universe made each of your encounters feel more like destiny. That is blatantly false. I've encountered Ron May's occurrence at least 3 times in the past year. That's so weird. It's only counting once? Whoa! Asti, hi. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Oh my god, I completely forgot to give Sushi a shout out when they came in. Though there are only a couple people here, so. Welcome, raiders. Thank you, thank you, thank you. For anyone who doesn't know who I am, I'm an involuntary cyborg VTuber, model number 399CY. I go by Eggy, and we play a lot of ZZZ and Star Rail around here. But I also have an ongoing single-player game. Currently, we're playing Stalker 2. And yeah, welcome in. We try to keep things pretty chill around here. Talk about life and taxes and all kinds of stuff. There we go. There's a shout out. Oh, doing art. Very nice. Well, I hope your art stream went really well. enjoy some chill. We're just figuring out, we're just going through Star Rail's year-end wrap-up. Soup raid! Totally forgot to do a raid message. Don't worry about it. I do that all the time. It's like, it feels like half of my raids I forget. But welcome. Get some rest if you got to. Get something to eat, get some rest. It's getting late. Thank you again for the raid. I go to the bathroom for 1 sec. I did it already. Notes. It's all good. Yeah, look at this. I used Robin a lot for Divergent Universe, but now we're using Clara and Team exclusively for Divergent Universe, so this will change next year. Useless Scholar. I don't know what this is. Highest synchronicity level, 100. Very nice. Most frequently obtained weighted curio. The can. Interesting. It's so random. Unlocked Golden Bloods boons. They're all grayed out. Does that mean I haven't unlocked any of them? What do you mean not too shabby? What does this mean? I don't know what this means. Professor Ratio is very pleased with you. Should he be? I don't know. Oh yeah, Unknoble Domain. With the cats. Yeah, Robin 12 times. Most frequently, follow-up attack. Yes. Highest difficulty, Conundrum 2. Did I really not go past Conundrum 2? Interesting. Sum of Scepter's highest score. I don't even remember what this is. See, Herta says not bad at all, but I feel like that's in jest. Oh. I don't know what that is, Cursed. Memory of Chaos. Wait, I did all the Memory of Chaoses. I thought I missed one. I could have swore I missed one this year. Or was that in ZZZ? I think I missed one in ZZZ. Maybe I missed one of the other ones? Yeah, I did them all. I 3-starred all of them. Most frequently used character is Topaz and Numby. 53 times. Oh, you're right! It is a domain name! Oh, no, you're so right. I know exactly what you're talking about, Cursed. That's so funny. Yep. Did all of the Pure Fiction. Pure Fiction most frequently used character is Clara. Look at her, she's so cute. Yay! All right, I'm taking a picture of this. God, that's a good quote. Clara's adorable. Yeah, she is. Apocalyptic Shadow. So we only had 6 of those in the past year, but I did 3-star them. Ron May was deployed 15 times. Huh. Nice. Aw, kitty! All the lights are green, which means the Trailblaze report has been successfully submitted. There are a few things I need to tell you before we set off. Notes. What if I told you I found out during my trip to Japan that there are little figures of all of the cats? I may have purchased a few of them. Soon I'll be fully unpacked and I'll have sorted everything. And I'll show off my collection of things. Emmy, hi. I think I saw you streaming earlier. I hope your day was well. Welcome back, nerd. Thank you. Thank you. God, I think the Japan haul stream is gonna have to be a full stream by itself. It's gonna be a long time. Oh, Ash is here too. Hi. I have a crap ton of Nintendo stuff I bought. I've got a crap ton of Star Rail stuff that I bought. I've got some ZZZ stuff that I bought. And I have a bunch of HoloLive stuff that I bought. Any One Piece? Yes. But not as much. Not as much as I normally would. Mostly because most of the stuff that I care about for like One Piece are Uta merch, and honestly that's pretty much it right now. And there's not too much Uta merch anymore. It's all kind of drying up, which is really unfortunate. It's okay, we stand Uta. Yeah. Her and Perona are my top two. I got a couple things for Perona, and I got a couple things for Uta. And I almost completed my collection of Viver cards. But I couldn't complete the last one, so I need to order it at some point. It was just never at the stores that I went to. And I could have ordered it from Amazon while I was there, but I completely forgot. Oh, the post for Perona. Did you see? It's like its own manga. Or its own story. It's so weird. I hadn't heard anything about that. But yeah, it looks awesome. I need to choose passengers. Just tap to get everyone seated. Feel free to create your own custom arrangements too. Select any seat to choose who sits there. Oh, cool. Huh? Oh, okay, good. I can change. Get out of here, Ron May. Nobody likes you. Okay. Ooh. Wait, did I say Ron May? I'm so stupid. It is 11:30 and I'm dying. Get out of here, Kafka. Nobody likes you. All right, we want... Who else do we want? We want Clara. Please tell me we can have Clara. Hello? Am I blind? Is Clara not here? Clara's not here. Ruined. Wait, is she like one of the only ones not here? Wait, who else is on the standard banner? Bellabog isn't here. There's no Bellabog. Wow. Well, that's garbage. Dan? They have both versions of Dan? Do they? Yeah, this is Bellabog Erasure. What the crap? Alright, so we can throw Herda, and who else do we want? Silverwolf. Oh, she's kicking back. Oh. Oh wait, we gotta put Fu Xuan in there. Putting Madame Herda next to Silverwolf is wild. I think these two would probably get along. How's this look? How's this look? I think this is pretty good. I like QQ, but do I like QQ better than Silverwolf or Sparkle? Robots. Oh yeah, she got the robot over here. Oh, this is Fu Xuan. I like Fu Xuan a lot. There's a really high quality Fu Xuan figure that's on the market right now. That's like, I think it retails for like $300 or something like that. But it's so gorgeous. It's so good. But it's large and it's very expensive. And I can't do it. Oh, but it's so pretty. Anniversary messages 005. What else is there? Log in for 200 days. To spend freely. That one's okay. God, all of these are terrible. Oh, we have to do this one. I wonder who's gonna get this one. Muddle Frudged Fribaboo Fork. this journey lead us starward. The Astral Express family. That one's okay. I like these two. Alright, next. Fireworks theme. Oh, heck yeah. We have to go with the baseball bat. Alright, let's see what it looks like. Whoa, everyone looks so cool. Silverwolf likes it. Yay. Love that their eyes change. Yeah. Tap here to locate coordinates for celebratory art. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Neato. Well, wait, why does this have like a refresh symbol? Let's take a picture of this. I wish the Polaroid was a little bit bigger. It's very small. Oh. So you can choose the one. All right, let's do this. There we go. Nice. Tap here to switch billboards or review your data summary. Switch billboards. Oh, I see. Cool. Completed all events this year. Huh? Did I not complete all the events? Uh-oh. Huh. Dealt 1 billion damage. I thought 40 million was impressive. Jeez, And this one is unlocked when the art gets finished. Alright, well. I'd say that's a pretty good spot to leave it for tonight. I could go another couple hours, but you know what? I'm pretty darn tired. I'm gonna get some food and I'm gonna go to bed. Let's get out of here. Yay. Thanks for joining me, y'all. I had a blast today. We got caught up with ZZZ. Finally. And we're all set up for next week to get caught up in Star Rail. And then, finally, I won't have anything like, just like... Wait, what the heck? Oh, it's the badge. Oh, never mind. So I accidentally hovered my mouse over Vertigo's your badge, the one that says 2023 with the heart. And there's in the multi-chat window for me, it says this user bled purple like it was their job and was one of the most engaged members of something. It gets cut off. One of the most engaged members of Twitch in 2023. I was like, I just saw it randomly out of the corner of my eye and it said this user bled purple. And I was like, huh? A few minutes more and I could have redeemed the Karen hair. Oh, sad. Oh well. All right, let's get out of here. I appreciate y'all. Let's see. What do we have? You know what? I'm just gonna send y'all over to Tob. I'm gonna send y'all over to Tob. Have fun with some Oblivion. I haven't rated Tob in frickin' probably almost a year. Tob Howard. Wait, should we do that? All right, let's do that. Oh, I just say things. No, I love it. Have a good weekend, y'all. If I don't see you, we'll be back next week. Have a good night and take care, y'all.